Welcome everyone to the Crypto Kingdom. This is London. We are talking about some big money, guys, some big money. This is a great stream, all right? We have gone over day trading. We have called out a heavy cash position. No one else has done this. A heavy cash position for Bitcoin and Dogecoin. When? Well, we called it out a long time ago, guys. We started calling it out at the top, okay? At the top of, let's see, Dogecoin. We started talking about maintaining cash reserves below for entry at lower prices at a double or triple down level. That's what this station is, guys. That's what this channel is. We're day traders. We just gotten into a point where we're at kind of a level of big money. We're not afraid to talk about it. This is not financial advice. That doesn't mean it's wrong financially. I'm a former financial professional, okay? Lead analyst over $1 billion equity fund, just straight out of college when I was 21 or 22 years old. Graduated Duke in 3 years. And working right across the table from Harvard Foundation. My numbers had to be correct. This is not a standard pump and dump kind of feel good station. This is a get business done. Talk about investments. We're looking at Dogecoin right now. We're going to look at Bitcoin in 2 seconds. We've been talking about heavier scheduled levels of investment since the top, guys, since the top of Dogecoin. We're not writing down. We don't have the diamond hand syndrome. We are deploying cash at lower levels, okay, in heavier amounts. So the title of this stream is Big Money, because we have been talking heavier amounts of money, bigger money, the entirety of the time while we have been looking at Dogecoin, while we have been looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin has been a lot of fun recently to trade. It's been a lot of fun. We are in a kind of a rebound off the bottom of an expanding wedge. We are the only group that, I'd say the first group that called the expanding wedge. I bring up the group because we have a phenomenal team if you guys are interested. Excuse me. And getting to know them. You can start off on the top right looking at Angel. Okay, you can start at the bottom right by looking at Andrew. And all of the VIP members, we really appreciate your support and your level of professionalism. We understand that your money is involved. Today's title is Big Money, right? We have been talking for a long time, guys. We've been talking about, heavier cash positions at lower levels. Today is an example when the market is in flux and it's been able to reach what we called a double bottom, double down, kind of at the double bottom a few days ago. If you just read the titles of the videos, guys, you could read the titles of the videos from this channel and you would have made heavy cash, okay? Talking about doubling down in the market, all you had to do was see that title. Okay, on the channel. All you had to see was the title, double down. If you knew the approach, if you know our approach, guys, we achieved kind of a double bottom here, definitely at a lower level. And I don't think anyone has missed out on the price action over the last 24 to 72 hours. Let's say 24, 48 to 72 hours. It's been phenomenal, okay? So that's very nice. This group individually is the only group, guys, that has been talking about maintaining cash, okay, cash reserves, heavy cash reserves, and deploying it at multiples at lower levels. Everyone else is talking about pie in the sky. It's going to 1 million. Bitcoin is going to 500,000. Well, in the process, you've lost 50% of the value of your investment. So we've been talking about taking the cash off the shelf, holding on to it, and the big money comes in when? Well, it comes in when we can double down, when we can double down or triple down at lower levels. We're able to put that cash in at lower levels. We haven't had to sit through the loss of 50% of the value of our accounts, guys. The VIPs aren't sitting there with diamond hand syndrome. We don't have that. We have kind of the syndrome of double or triple down. That's the strategy that I hear most of the VIP deploying. Is at lower levels. We have cash on standby to inject, to deploy. Okay, so that cash essentially can take advantage of the market when the rest of the market is out, guys. The rest of the market is out. The VIP level, absolutely. The guys here, we have backup cash. That's the MO. That's what we focus on, guys. So to all those who have held and that you're starting to have a good day now, that's phenomenal. We're very excited for you. Okay, for the individuals who have held on to their cash. Okay, and who have worked kind of what would we say? Who have deployed kind of a strategy in line with, what I've heard, guys, some of the top strategists in the market. It's not just my fancy little idea, right? No, I'm London. This is the Crypto Kingdom. We've been at this for a while. It's not an idea I came up with. Well, I have a good idea. I'm going to just, convince some people that this is a good idea. No, guys, this double and triple down at different levels, it's an idea used by some of the top investors like in the world. Some of the top institutional investors in the world. Okay? And I'll say they're probably going to call the top, right? Call the top of like Bitcoin like we did. Right now, I didn't get that from them. I got it from wave theory. Okay, I looking at wave theory, the slope of Bitcoin was falling. Okay, that was kind of a no-brainer. Okay, we were going to fall down just like this. I was drawing that before we fell down, guys. You know that. So in terms of the VIP, you guys know we've been talking about double down, right? You know, cash reserves are sitting on the sidelines. All right, heavy cash reserves have been sitting, waiting for deployment. Now, I know a lot of people that have been deploying cash reserves, heavy cash reserves amidst this. The green box is kind of indicative of, say, heavy cash reserves waiting at the lower levels. Now, a lot of people had all of that cash in at the top levels. Well, that's not going to do you very good because, if you have that, guys, I'll tell you, once this retracement starts, those heavy cash reserves all of a sudden are going to look kind of like this, right? And this is going to be a problem for people. They're going to look like this. Right now, what have we done? Well, the heavy cash reserves, guys, have been there, right? And I'd say they were built. A lot of these heavy cash reserves were built when? Well, they were built during the bull run, right? A lot of this heavy cash reserves, we add to that. We definitely add to those heavy cash reserves, right? Absolutely. This bull run helps this huge guys, these huge profits on the way up. It's just wave theory. Right, that's when you're going to get the appreciation and the price, right? And so, that was stacked onto the lower levels. Let's go ahead and say that, stacked onto the lower levels. A lot of you may be stacking additional amounts into these lower levels now, right? But we're never overexposed at a higher price. Never. We always have cash reserves. Big money is involved, at lower levels. Okay, relative to the price you're at, you've always got these heavy cash reserves. So nicely done. Let's just go through the details. Let's go through and kind of financially update you guys. Not financial advice, but that doesn't mean it's inaccurate, and it doesn't mean that I'm joking in terms of a strategy, in terms of what would work. If I were to analyze kind of the top traders, etc. Bitcoin has achieved, let's say 12%. If we go up on the candlesticks, we're going to see a little bit more than that. It's been a nice run. It's been very impressive. I've been able to bring you information that you guys know about. We can review this briefly. I was able to bring you information, okay, earlier today before this kind of breakout happened, right? Just a play-by-play. Hey guys, you're in a bull flag. Hey guys, you're breaking out, right? You're breaking out of the bull flag. Nice, that helps, right? I know that helps, and it's nice. It's nice to receive that information. So I hope you guys are definitely plugged into the Twitter, right? Especially if you guys are maybe you're VIPs, but you just don't feel like using Twitter. Well, I got to tell you guys, it's really important. It's really important. I'm giving you kind of play-by-play information, like the formation of the bull flag. This bull flag, before it breaks out. Showing it to the crew, guys, letting you know there's a classic bull flag formation. That was like this morning, before the price action really started, showing you, hey, here's the textbook. You don't believe me? Look at what Wall Street knows. Okay, let's look at how Wall Street's going to look at this. Okay, the guys on the street. Let's look at their information. So it's not my opinion, right? No, it's the technical analysis of the financial markets. New York Institute of Finance. Okay, top shelf. ICC, JP Morgan, BlackRock, Morgan Stanley, Tesla. Okay, why? Because some of their old analysts they work with us, or not work with us. What do you say? We don't work. We're having fun, right? We have a VIP group, so they're part of the VIP group. We don't have this is not a fund management, class. What would you say? It's not. They're not here to learn how to better themselves at BlackRock or JP Morgan or Schwab. No, it's just kind of a hangout, a real good investment kind of club. A lot of fun. It's just VIP. I thought, I've been a part of so many VIP clubs, and I've been treated badly, right? I want to be treated positively. You guys know that. So I've been a part of certain things. I'm like, well, London here, sir, and instead of your champagne today, well, how about some financial reports? Absolutely. How about some technical analysis? Absolutely. How about an opportunity to make a 3 to 5x? Hey, that sounds good. I'd like to make triple my money. That sounds good. Or I'd like to figure out if I could, just to get into it. I guess we have a bull flag today. Okay, great. What does that mean? Well, sir, you're about to make some money. Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, that sounds fine. Thank you, right? That kind of club sounds okay. That kind of club sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like something I'd want to be a part of. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, definitely. Since that, you guys are up more or less, you've done well on Bitcoin. It's been a lot of fun. It's pushed the entirety of the market. Right, it has. It really has. As we look at this inverse head and shoulders, you guys look at the diagnostics that I've been sending out on Twitter. Guys, a lot of people are getting in touch with that, and you guys are getting kind of the backdoor access, to me individually and to each other, which is important. You're part of that framework, the teamwork, right? That teamwork is real important. We can go back to just the cohesion of it. It's really impressive to see. And you guys know, the people in the crowd know, I am not going to tolerate like other outside trash opinions in the group. It's just the truth. You guys, you want that. If you want to go, go to the flighty kind of, hype machines, go to the questionable quasi, anything else. You guys go out there. You can stay out there. It's not a big deal. I have no problem with other opinions. People, I've never had a problem with Bloomberg. I've never had a problem with CNBC. I've never had a problem with sophisticated individuals who are involved in the markets on a real level. I have a problem with individuals who aren't involved in the market, okay? People who have a show who are getting commissions to push an idea. That's it. They're not involved. They don't have any track record in the market. They don't have any degrees. They don't have any idea what they're involved in or who their community. They have zero connection. They're sitting there talking about triangulations, and sure, they can spout off the index or a glossary they spent 2 weeks to memorize to throw a show together. Well, I think I'd rather go with the former, I don't know, director of, what would we say? I don't know, the guy who worked in, the World Bank for, the last, let's say 12 to 18 months. And he's now in the back room of Bloomberg. Oh, okay, I'll listen to him. He just put together a new, program on kind of the challenges of fiat currency over the next 5 years, vis-a-vis cryptocurrency. Hey, that sounds about like my level, right? Yeah, that's more in line with an educated kind of view in terms of people just coming up with, different kinds of ideas. All of a sudden, I want to bring this up. All of a sudden now, the other groups now all of a sudden are talking about Bitcoin going back to $1 million. Right now, today, they're talking about it. Guys, do you see? And those are the major players right now. The major players in this space are already talking about Bitcoin going back to $1 million. Why? I bring up JJ Crypto out in Dubai. I'm going to bring him up, guys, just so you understand where you're at, right? If we look at Doge, Doge is already going back to $1, $2 to the moon. Guys, look at the chart. We had a good day. We've made money. We hit a key level down here. That's nice. We understand that. We doubled down into it. Yes, we did. We've done very well, right? Me, you guys, everyone's done very well the last 24, 48 hours. We had a video called Double Down. We've been talking about it the whole time, the entirety of this time, right? And we still have money, to double or triple down at lower levels. So you guys know the theory here. You know the way things work. It's not financial advice, but that doesn't mean we're joking or we're wrong, right? We have a great community. We're really excited about having you VIP members. You guys, that's the top level of membership, but we just don't mess around too much. You guys know that. If anybody wants to float around different ideas or push content from somebody else, I'm going to push it away from you guys. That's just it. Okay? I'm just going to push it away from you guys. Okay? That's just the way it goes. I don't know any other guys who've been lead analysts over like $1 billion equity fund. I don't know any other guys who have like a real level of common sense and real level of understanding in terms of what real money is. Period. You want to make real money? If you want to make real money, you probably need to be around someone who understands what real money is, okay? A lot of people don't have a regard for it at all. So the fact that, Dogecoin's doing very well right now, okay? Right now it's doing well. Congratulations to all the Dogecoin holders and people who traded it because you made money. We're still down 61%, okay? 61% down. That's a big concern for me as I look at it, guys. I put everything in the big picture. Now, it's great that we haven't ridden that down. We have been the entire time talking about the fact that we preserve heavy cash, okay, on the sidelines. Kind of underneath everything, we have heavy cash ready to deploy at lower levels. So congratulations to the entire crew who has listened to that, because this is the only team anywhere. I'll call us a team, guys. We're a group. This is the only team, group, whatever you want to call it, VIP membership, the only channel talking about preserving like cash ready to deploy at lower levels, ready to get into kind of like the bargain zone, like deep value zone. Yeah, you're the only group that I know, literally, that I know of the millions of people in crypto, okay, who have been discussing that. And it's interesting, it's not real popular, is it? It's just not. Okay, but people with big money, right? That's the title of today's video. People who either have big money or want to get to and achieve big money, they understand the importance of backup reserve capital. Absolutely. They understand that this is the area you plug it back into. You know, and I know it hasn't been real popular, guys. It has not been real popular because, you know, as we look at this, you just have to say, right, when it was at the top, you know, people would just tune out. They wanted to, you know, they didn't want to hear you needed to take this cash you just made and just stack it right here. They didn't want to hear that, guys. You know, and they would just run on because it just didn't suit them, right? It just didn't suit them. Now, what did it do if you were able to do that? Well, if you were able to do that, just with that amount, it kind of turned into that. Well, you know, I mean, that's just not a popular idea. You have to understand, right? I mean, let's just take that again. You had some capital up top that you made. Some guy, meaning me and us, we were talking about stacking the cash at lower levels. Exactly. So what do we just do? Well, we just hit lower levels. That's right. So we stacked that cash at lower levels. Well, what happened when you re-engage that capital at lower levels? Well, if you really want to discuss things that way, I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Instead of, well, we had the cash up here, and then we let it just go down to this level, and we're still now hanging on, and this is what we've got. We've lost 60%, but hey, at least we all feel good. No, guys, no. At the top, we went through the crash course 2 days ago. Absolutely, we went through the crash course 2 days ago. You guys know the principle of the crash course. We're not part of the crash. We call it. People understand. A lot of you VIP members have literally, okay, you've been able to sell. The two buttons you got to hit, one to buy, one to sell, okay? You've been able to sell. That's what profit requires, that we sell at a higher price. Correct. That we sell at a higher price. Everyone thinks the big deal is, I got to hit that button. You're absolutely right. You got to hit that button. You have to, right? And what's the circumstance, the situation, right? You got to hit it to sell. Boom. There's your cash. Where's your cash? Well, I don't know. We just made the cash. Yeah, we sure did. Where is it? Well, I don't know. Oh, look, it's right here. Right? Yeah, you're gonna sit here. You're gonna make all this cash, and well, what's gonna happen? Well, some people are going to listen. Some people are capable of saying, well, we hit a market top. Absolutely. Okay, and that needs to be stacked where? Oh, it needs to be out of play. Oh, I got you. It needs to be out of play, right? Well, what are we going to do? We're going to stack it. It's going to come in at the right time. It comes in at the right time, and what happens when you double and triple down with heavy cash reserves? Well, then we're doing okay. Now we're doing real good. You see how that works? Right. That's how that works, the whole notion of that. So it's just important for us to all understand that is the framework we've put this into, is that we're not recovering losses right now. We are not focused on big money, meaning that the group rides down negative price action and we're recovering, like essentially we're decreasing our losses right now. We're all excited we're decreasing our losses. Now that happens. That's a part of the market dynamics. Okay, that's a function of the market. Not everyone's going to beat the market. But we're not excited because losses are decreasing. That's not this group. This group is excited because you're making profits. Okay? And to make profits, we sideline cash, backup reserve cash. Big money is below. Okay? And what's below that? Additional stacks of big money. Okay? That's the idea. Now, your big money, quote unquote, may not be, well, we don't have millions of dollars. That's okay. The dynamic is still in play. You can still use the same kind of ideology. Okay? You can still preserve cash. and not live on this hope and dream kind of this hope and dream approach to where everything's just going to continue to go up, because that's going to wind you up with a lot of opinions you don't need to get involved with, guys. And I'm not that, harsh on other individuals. I really like them to do one thing: just don't lose other people's money. That's the big deal. Don't lose other people's money. Whatever you decide to do with your life, don't lose other people's money. Because people have real money, they have big money, and they get involved because people sell them a pipe dream. And I don't like that. I don't like it anywhere around any of the people in the VIP. I don't like it around any of the people in the VIP. Okay? Why? Because people in the VIP have families. Right? They do. They have families. They have, a needed, let's say, a gauged approach where they're able to understand that this is important. These are important discussions that we have in terms of profitability, in terms of big money. They understand that I'm not out for the big time crowds at all. I'm just not. Right? It's not really important to me that we have this. What would you say? It's just not important. It's completely unimportant to me that we have the nod of the collective community. It's completely unimportant to me. Absolutely unimportant. So as we look at that, that's the bottom line. The importance to me is that you guys continue to engage in profit. As we look at the bottom right of the screen, like Andrew, I know that you've done well. I just know that you've traded well. Like, that's important to me, right? That we've been able to communicate and that you've been able to trade well. Not the idea that, and you know this, like, not the idea that all of a sudden there's this hidden dynamic in the market that because Dogecoin is up, this is it, that because Dogecoin is up 60%, that now the whole market is up 60%. And we forget about the fact that it's down 60%, right? We're not going to live in this bubble where we just understand. It's not to naysay anything, but we always put things in perspective. See, the thing with Dogecoin, and it's a beautiful example because it's down 60%. Oh, I know, but in the last 24 to 48 hours, it's up 60%. You're still down 60%, right? That's still an intolerable situation. Okay? It's an intolerable situation. That's not to naysay everything. We had a positive day. We're up 60%. Okay, thereabouts. That's great. The last 24 to 48 hours, right? Yeah, that's nice. That's what we want. We want to see that positive price action when we've been able to deploy heavier amounts of capital, when we've been able to deploy heavier amounts of cash. That's exactly when we'd like to see it up 50 to 60% over the last 4 days. You betcha, right? And what do we want? We want the group around us that understands, we're not so much up for this carrying things down for 60%, because I got to tell you, you can do that and you can go back up 60%, but heck, I got to tell you, that's you're still at a loss, huh? Yeah, you're still at a loss of 60%, right? So that's the group that we have around us, the ones that understand we're going to deploy some heavier cash reserves. That's what we enjoy doing. We enjoy the market, and we enjoy a mindset. I enjoy watching that play out that you guys have to where you understand that you're going to be profitable, right? And that we're not going to get necessarily just excited and hyped up and all of a sudden, the Bitcoin's going to $1 million. Is it really? Wow. That's fantastic. Let's look at Bitcoin because we traded it, right? I brought information, like on target information to people this morning, et cetera. The crew's been like, yeah, it's been fun to trade, hasn't it? It has been fun to trade. So I appreciate you guys tuning in to Twitter, all your efforts in the back room, the VIP kind of restricted access, et cetera. I appreciate communicating with you guys all day long. We're having fun, right? And we just don't have, it's not like, I don't know. It's just it's an interesting dynamic being around some people that don't care about like overall profits or quality opinions. We care about that because you guys deserve that. I'm just going to say that. Now, in terms of the way things work today, it was just a nice day. Right? It was just a nice last 24, 48 hours. We reset every night at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. United States Central Standard Time, we reset. That's going to be, 8 o'clock on the East Coast, right, and 5 o'clock on the West Coast. So California, L.A., all the way up through San Fran, et cetera, from Washington down through Cali, you're looking at a reset at 5 p.m. daily. Okay, as you look at your pricing, et cetera. When do they reset? Well, they reset at that mark at, 5 p.m. Central on the West Coast, 5 p.m. on the West Coast, Pacific time. Central time is going to be at that 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock on the East Coast. That's right. So as we look at everything, I don't know. We have a few people from Cali. We have an international group here. It's nice. We definitely have some international people all the way to Belgium, all the way to Australia. what is going on. All of our VIPs, we have kind of a 24-hour global kind of presence. It's nice. Over 100 VIPs in the first, what would we say, in the first month. That's really nice. So yeah, Bitcoin has dropped. Currently, you're still down. You're down 44%, right? So it's nice. I'm going to say it's nice. You're down 44% since the all-time highs, right? So, that's important. You're down 44%. Let's look at this though. In the last 4 days, you're up 10%. Okay, you're still down 40%. So that's been fun to trade. I have to say Bitcoin's been a blast to trade. We've been focused on it a little bit. Like, I don't mind trading Bitcoin at all. I don't. It's kind of, if it's a slow mover, if it behaves technically, if it's technically sound, I'd like to kind of involve myself further with it, right? It's something, as long as I can confirm the technicals, as long as I can look at what does Wall Street know about this? How are they going to react to it? That's what I want to focus on, right? I'm a former financial professional. We have a lot of financial professionals in our group. And it speaks volumes that you guys are able to, that we've been able to pull this group together, and it's that professional. It's very nice, and it's not all stiff, stiff starch shirts and what would we say, collar stays and cuff links. It's not all that, but it is to the extent that people want to recognize. Yeah, a lot of people have done a lot of good at places like J.P. Morgan and BlackRock. At current crypto exchanges, we have a real kind of upper echelon and top tier of capabilities in our group that doesn't exist anywhere else. So hats off to all of you. Like, that's really exciting for you guys to be here. It's not something everyone's going to enjoy. It's just not built for everybody. And you guys know that. It's just, we don't need to build it like that. So we're not the hype machine. We definitely want to focus on the principles of technical analysis. I looked a little bit today. There's a great chapter in John J. Murphy's work talking about asset allocation, right? Not everyone's going to discuss asset allocation. I just really liked it. I wanted to read just a portion of it here from Murphy's book. Like, the money management guidelines presented in this chapter, for instance, he says, refer mainly to futures trading, right? Yeah, we deal with futures, right? We like futures. Yeah, we like, options are okay, something we could look at and, we could kind of, get involved in. The culture, when it shifts away from technical analysis, becomes a little bit difficult, right? You're seeing, just as we note, we'll say, it looks like Bitcoin is not done, is just kind of cranking up a little bit in terms of pricing. That's nice to see. Wanted to note that on the screen. That looks like it's going on. Very nice. And what does John J. Murphy, what does the New York Institute of Finance say? Because we enjoy educating ourselves. Imagine that the masses don't like educating themselves. I don't blame them. Sometimes I don't blame them, guys. It's just the way things are. I don't blame them at all. It's like, well, you want us to study? Like, come on, man. Even some of us, like, we don't need to study it, but it pays dividends. The title of today's video is Big Money. Big money sitting at the table wants to know, or they want the people in the know, right? Truth. If you're dealing with big money, okay, I'm going to tell you whether or not, if you've got it around you, you need to be in the know. You need to be the guy who knows. If you are the one who's managing it and it's yours, you don't mind knowing what the other guy knows. I'm going to tell you the truth. You do not mind knowing what the other guy knows. Truth? I would say truth. Absolutely. We don't mind talking about things like asset allocation. That's fine. That's fine. Asset allocation, right? To the extent it needs to be kind of updated to include crypto. And we're talking about, I got a 7-figure account. Someone would say I got, we got more than 7 figures in our accounts. Like, these are real discussions. People have had real accounts, real returns, big money, right? It's not just like a tagline and like, wow, we just, and it's nice to buy a new car. It's nice to have some returns in crypto. People having a couple $100,000 here, a couple million there. That's nice. But we got big, maybe bigger than a seven-figure account. Do we fit in here? I'd say so. I'd say bigger than a 7-figure account is maybe a good starting place of where a lot of us started in terms of management, et cetera, or where we started in terms of getting plugged in, like after college, right? I'm not the only one. It's like, $1 billion equity fund, like, lead analyst, et cetera, like working across the table from Harvard. That's a big deal. That's not something that everybody's just going to naturally click to, naturally say, well, part of the crypto space is the enjoyment of the fact that we're dealing with, a lot of people are getting exposed to the markets. That's exciting. We're able to interact with each other, and I haven't met one person who's really into, to the VIP membership, et cetera, who's been like, what would you say, like unkind to someone who wanted to learn? Like, isn't that cool? Because I haven't heard like one person who's been like unkind to someone who wanted to legitimately beat the market and wanted to learn. No, everybody's been like real cool, super cool. Like, let's talk about that. We have some really capable traders booking positive trades, just bam, 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 like a speed bag, right? That's Andrew on the bottom right. Like Angel, top right, top right of your screen. Angel has had phenomenal success. Yeah, like huge success in crypto. One of the nicest guys I know. Pick the phone up to him. We'll talk for 5 minutes or an hour. It's the same thing. He's like an old friend, just an old, like an old guy, old brother I grew up next to, or some just family member, just cool people, right? Nice people, like big money. Talking about the fact, like, I'd say there's what would we say? Not just like big money, the concept of like we're just big money guys. I don't want it to be like that, but we definitely are not like repelled by the fact that there are big consequences. Like me here, or you guys, there are big consequences to the discussions we have. Right? I was very cognizant of that, like yesterday. Always keeping myself in check. Like I look up, the top right, and depending on the picture of like Andrew, I bring these guys up because they're leaders in your community. You guys interface with them all the time. If you don't, you guys are missing out, right? Because they're there, right? They're in the back rooms, in the chats. They're available to discuss things with you. That's huge. They've done well, right? Yeah, like I talk about my resume all the time. Like Andrew's done really well. Like Angel's done really well. And I know a lot of people have their own schedules, and a lot of people, we keep the group kind of tight knit so that like Andrew, you don't have like you don't have 200 people. I mean, we could do that if you want to. Huh? Well, Andrew, you've got like 200 people in the morning with questions lined up for you. Well, maybe we just want to sit and talk about big money, right? Maybe we want to talk about investment principles. Asset allocation sounds fine right now. Let's talk about asset allocation and Bloomberg. There we go. So. Asset allocation refers to how a person's portfolio is divided amongst different investments. Let's say that, guys. Just so you know, when I mentioned a big word like asset allocation, what is that? Okay, how a person's portfolio is divided. Okay, you may have stocks, bonds, you may have cash, you may have crypto. Asset allocation, right? As we would look at, kind of the asset allocation. What's the asset allocation? Because that's what we've been talking about. It's like, London's talking about doubling down. Does he even really understand what it means? Asset allocation. How heavy into cash are you? Not financial advice, guys. That doesn't mean it's wrong at all. I can guarantee you that definition is correct. I can guarantee you that definition is correct, whether or not at Harvard Business School where I've studied, whether or not at Duke University. Okay, that definition I gave you is correct. Okay, so I don't need to qualify. Well, I'm gonna give you an opinion, but it's incorrect. No, that's not even an opinion. What I just told you about let's say asset allocation. That's not even an opinion. That's a fact. A fact? Yeah, a fact. Asset allocation. How a person's portfolio is divided. That's a fact. Between like stocks, bonds, cash, crypto. That's a fact. So we don't have to couch everything, and I do that enough, okay, so that people don't just rely and run out and do exactly what we say or not. Like, I'll get involved. Like, you guys know, daily I'm involved, right? We're pretty much daily, guys, with, hey, we have a bull flag. Good morning. How's it going? We have a bull flag, right? You guys know that. You made money. That was 12 hours ago. 12 hours ago. I'm CCing people, a lot of these places I know, independent of the channel, et cetera. JP Morgan, BlackRock, Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley offered me a position after official interviews with them, an official hiring process. I was very pleased to receive that formal invitation to work with them. I chose not to. I chose to open my own kind of, private, kind of equity fund. I'd say hedge fund, right? Just privatized. I had the experience in the business with being a lead director, lead investment analyst on $1 billion equity fund. So it was really easy for me to work with some equity, kind of employ the top broker from Wall Street. Let's work with equity. I've got some. Let's do it. Let's hedge. Right? That was fun. 300% plus IRR on heavy cash. That's fun. That was a good experience for me. So as we look at this, bull flag, good morning group, bull flag. Right? And I went ahead and just got that out to everybody, right? I just did. Why? Because I don't know how to reach all of you all the time. So this is the mechanism by which I'm able to do that the best. 1,400 people saw that. Okay, that's fine. That's good. We have about 6,000 subscribers. So I want the subscribers. I want everybody to get in touch with that information to the extent that they're interested in investing in Bitcoin. right? So, yeah, asset allocation, that includes kind of the entire dynamic that we're putting together here, guys. What's this double down stuff, right? Because that sounds a little bit kind of like, what are you at a blackjack table? Why don't you dress it up a little bit? Why don't we, there's one thing about, kind of being cool, this and that, but if you're going to like shoot from the hip in terms of like, if we're at the blackjack table, I don't know that we really want to, involve this quote unquote big money. I don't know we really want to follow kind of what's being discussed on the channel, we're a little hesitant, right? Well, understand, right? We can have discussions about asset allocation at any point in time. We can do that. We have the sophistication in the group to be able to express that positively and accurately throughout the entirety of the day. We have the education to be able to do that. You guys know that. That's not going to necessarily float real well with, the hundreds of thousands of people out there in terms of generating the massive numbers of, there's a small community here. It's VIP, right? We're very selective about who's here. That's just the bottom line. Right? As we're very selective about the asset allocation that we have, right? I'm very, selective about the assets in terms of human beings that we involve ourselves with, right? It's just the truth. And so as we look at that, yeah, asset allocation, let's kind of replace it. We talk about big money since we're going through it. Let's talk about, okay, you say double or triple down. Yeah, double down was essentially the title. I brought it up to Twitter and some other people. Like, literally, you probably could have just read the nameplate on the video from yesterday, and it's like double down. Okay, double down. Well, what's the deal? Double down. You guys understand the theory. Lower levels kind of double down. We're at a lower level right now. It'd be tough to lose in the market if you continue to drop and you continue to increase your exposure, right? Some people call that cost averaging. I call it like a heavyweight approach, double and triple down at different levels, and I incorporate the Fibonacci's into it. Okay, I incorporate these levels of Fibonacci's. We use them both on the retracement and on the extension side. I've gotten into the extensions a little bit, and you guys know typically I like the extensions when we're dealing with kind of a bull market, right? I've gotten into them, and I couched I kind of caught Dogecoin in that golden pocket extension, right? I did on the lower level. We're now dealing with them on the way up, okay? Which is an interesting kind of pivot for a moment. Interesting pivot for a moment for me to start to use extensions because I haven't been into them that much. I've been using retracements because we've been on retracements. Absolutely, we've been on a huge retracement. Right? We called this the top. I think we're the only group that called it, guys. In terms of, absolutely just this is what's going on. Preserve your cash. Some other groups, I'll give them a credit. They did bring up as a possibility. This could happen or that could happen. I don't like to couch things in like a Wyckoff expression. Okay, Wyckoff is mentioned as kind of almost a footnote that no one wants to read. I'm going to tell you guys, almost a footnote that no one wants to read. I mean, if the footnote shows up and it's gangbusters, I'd be like, man, there should have been a whole chapter on that. I'm willing to accept that, absolutely. Okay, but it's almost a footnote that no one wants to read. It's not even in the book. It's not even in the principles of technical analysis. Okay, Wyckoff pattern is not even in the book, quote unquote, the book. You want to talk about the book on Wall Street? It's not even in there. His name is mentioned once next to Merrill's. That's it. So as you talk about the pattern expression and the fundamentals, and everybody's wound up about what? It's not even in there, man. It's not even a part of the deal. Now, if the little thing that almost was just kind of a numbered footnote that you had to turn to the back of the book, right? You had to turn to the back of the key reference manual, literally, back beyond the glossary and figure out, Wyckoff, who the heck was he even? Like, people don't care. Right, literally on Wall Street, people don't care. Well, it's got some traction, yeah, from some guys that have lost people, 50% of their money? Okay. So now he has traction after he sold out. I'm just bringing up some guys in Dubai. And I just bring them up because we have to discuss the legitimacy of the opinions. I want us to put them in. What would I do? Just sit here and talk positively about people who've lost 50%? No, I don't want to focus on that every day like that. But to understand 44% essentially of the value of Bitcoin has been eroded, right? It's been lost. So the big opinions are kind of being, thrust forward about, and now it's going to $1 million already? Man, we just had a bounce. We just had a small bounce. That's all we had. literally all we've had is a small bounce. There's been no trend reversal. There's been we had a small pivot, a small bounce, and literally tweets are going out about things going to $1 million. Okay. Well, we're going to focus on issues and commentary today like asset allocation. We're going to step it up a notch because I understand the double and triple down approach is important, but we have a professional group, and I want you guys to be able to discuss, with whomever, you may choose to discuss it, that you're part of a group that really focuses on proper asset allocation. There's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't have to be financial, advice at all. But we can talk about the parameters of kind of the books we read, right? Of what we learned in college, or at the master's level or the doctorate level, or what we focused on at. You guys have what would you say? A lot of experience at different offices around the world. Some people who worked, let's say with J.P. Morgan, or worked with, you could have worked at Barnes & Noble, right, and read the books enough. It doesn't matter to me, right? Well, it's only for exchange, or no. You could have worked at Barnes & Noble. You could have worked at a bookstore and read through these books. You could have gained an understanding. You can still gain an understanding right now, if that's what you want to do. But it's going to be the proper understanding, or it's probably not going to fit well within the framework of what we're trying to do, right? Because we have a goal. We're going to get there. That's what we're going to do, is get there in terms of the goal, in terms of building the best community that we can build. And that's going to be built by the fundamentals, kind of the principles of technical analysis, the principles of the market, the principles of asset allocation. Absolutely. I like having these discussions. I hope you guys do too, in terms of just focusing on asset allocation is referring to a person's portfolio, okay, divided amongst stocks, bonds, cash, crypto, right? We're heavy in terms of cash being in the reserves. Yeah, we maintain heavy cash reserves. That's been kind of the mantra, the MO of this channel, right? That's an asset allocation technique, right? So we discuss things like that because, that's the nature of the level of education and the understanding that people have gone through, the links you have gone through to be successful in business, the links you've gone through in your work. Some of you are like, well, hey, I've been there. You're working 80 hours a week. Hey, ding, 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 ding. Who's got that one, huh? It's another alarm clock. Just smash it, break it, right? I've been out there like I got another credit card. I was like, finally I got rid of the credit card. I paid the credit card off. I've been there. I've worked 80-hour weeks. I've had, I've worked through it. I was so determined in college to get through college. It's like, I have got to get through this in 3 years just because I want to get out and I want to just rip up the business world. Just, miserable I wasn't out there making tons of money. Literally, and it was just funny. It's like, okay, I had to get through college in 3 years. Then I got out and I was like, I have to tear the world up. You got a lot of you guys are like that now. You're working 80 hours. People think, well, you have to. No, you're just trying to get ahead, right? Well, I've been there. I've absolutely been there. There's some of the best times when you're getting ahead like that. And you're proving to other people and yourself you can do that, right? There's no love loss here in terms of respect or respect loss at all of someone who's, not in let's say a suit and tie every day. So a lot of you guys who are in those shoes, hey, what's going on? Been there, huh? Those are some comfortable shoes they wind up being, in terms of the experience that gives you and kind of that grit, that you're able to put forth in your, in terms of your character, in terms of who you build yourself to be. So that's exciting. The crypto is an opportunity to capitalize on your hard work. It should never be an opportunity for someone to sell you a hook, line, and sinker, and you just go down with the masses. You work too hard. I know you work too hard. Absolutely. And the people who've been successful in business, I very much value, and esteem very much so the opportunity to interact with you, for starters. Okay, secondary, to put together a group for you, right, that you guys can communicate with. So to interact with you is an honor. To put together a group is really incredible. And to be able to kind of distribute information that's accurate and timely, I hope that's very accurate and timely, and kind of a strategy that as we interface with each other, et cetera, that's just the real kind of honor of the whole deal. I'm just going to be real frank with you. Now, I have a lot of experience doing that. And I try not to, we definitely don't we don't manhandle or manage the process. You guys have your own ideas. Hey, I'll talk to you. Oh, you believe this? Okay, great. A lot of the good people I talk to, in terms of investing or otherwise, they'll just say, this is a really good price right now. Or I know price goes down, they're doing what? They're hammering into it. They've got their asset allocation technique, okay, the distribution, okay, asset allocation again, because we always talk about double and triple down. What's an asset allocation technique? Not financial advice. That doesn't mean it's inaccurate. That's exactly what asset allocation is. Like, I promise. That's the answer. Asset allocation, what is it? That essentially, that's how someone's portfolio is divided. Okay, between stocks or bonds, let's say crypto or cash. Asset allocation. Absolutely, we can talk about that. We need to talk about that. It's not just a double, triple down. Well, we're going to the casino. That's an asset allocation, okay, technique. So that's exciting that we have an asset allocation technique. Hey, yeah, you guys are sophisticated enough in business. You understand, like, asset allocation is a key feature of your investments. So it's nice that we're able to cover that. It's nice that you guys are able to kind of digest that. And as we look at deploying it like we have, okay, over the last let's say 3-4 days, it's been nice. It's been nice. You guys have increased your profits, right? Big money. That's the idea, okay? So you're up. Bitcoin has just been fun for us. It's been nice. It's been exciting, right? We've enjoyed trading it. I've enjoyed bringing you guys the signals, okay? Kind of the trade techniques on it. It's been fun. You have to admit, it's been okay. I brought you some pretty good trade techniques. If you guys are not involved in the Twitter, get plugged in. Boom. Bull flag earlier today. This morning, we're in kind of a hot zone. Bull flag, boom. Right? I know people made money. I know you've done well. Right? This is the group that I want to, I want to interact again. It's an honor to interact with you. It's very nice. That's why I started this group, is because I was a member of other groups and I didn't get treated well. I didn't get treated well at all. And, people don't, I'll tell you guys, it's just no shocker to me. Like, if I had been a part of a different group like that and interfacing with a different group, can you imagine if I had gone into that group and tried to sell someone else's ideas, which were unfounded or something else, and push those to the group? Do what? No way. So, yeah, we have a level of respect, right, in terms of, like, what you guys put together, because you have assets. Right? Yeah, you do. You have assets, right? And I respect those. I'm looking at different time frames right now to see if we can put together kind of some sort of a chart formation. That's what I thought would kind of happen with this. Is some sort of a flag formation. We're a little bit light in terms of the expression of it. Let's go to the candles. Yeah, we're still a little bit light. It looks like we just narrowed down a little bit too much. If we were to analyze this, we just kind of have narrowed down a little bit too much within this. So unless we really go to the wicks, etc., on this formation, yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult for us to define something that's really tangible. We're just in a general uptrend. You guys know that. This has been a last number of days here, or a situation where it has benefited us financially extremely to be involved. It just has. I think that's the bottom line. As we get into the double bottom that we have just kind of experienced in line with. Let me get into inverse head and shoulders. Actually, is what we need to talk about. Double bottom's fine. If we look at the double bottom here, we're really in the larger scheme of things right now in the inverse head and shoulders. Now we were the guys this morning that called that. All right, we got you the information on Twitter on that. I want you guys to know we're ahead of the curve on that. Okay, definitely. We get the information out, and then what happens? Well, we get it out, and then what happens, guys? What happens? Well, we get the information out on the inverse head and shoulders. Then the big channels, they decide to go with it. That's fine. If they can help their community with it, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Yeah, but yeah, we're the first to kind of break this news. This is kind of the next big thing to look at in terms of inverse head and shoulders, right? I have no problem. I hope everybody does well in the space. I don't have any bad blood at all between me and anybody. That's not the idea. I just hope that they do not lose money. If my opinions are going to be used, or our work is going to be used at all to help to abuse people's accounts or anything, no way, no way. So yeah, we do have that level of let's say of concern for the community, and that I want you to know I have that level of concern with you guys. It's just important, and I understand my proper place in terms of definitely respecting people's ideas and ability to think. Absolutely, but if the ideas don't hold any credibility, like they wouldn't hold any credibility whatsoever. In terms of valuation, we wouldn't value anyone's idea. I don't have to give them credence at all. I don't have to. We have too many heavy hitters in this group. We just do, right? And some heavy hitters, I guess they want to hold out the hype, right? They want to do that. But while we're down, the way that we're down in terms of retracement, while we have been talking about deploying cash at lower levels, we've got it right. No one else has gotten it right. You guys realize that? Not one other station has gotten it right. Now, they're going to get a chart formation right. Oh, okay. They're going to get a chart formation. They're going to Google something. Sure. Okay. I got that. They're going to get a chart formation, right? But I just want to make sure not one other group has talked about preserving backup resource capital in terms of an asset allocation strategy. Not one. Not a single other, guys, not a single other group has discussed that. Not one. Have you guys found that? I haven't found that. There may be some investment channels out there that talk about risk mitigation and the proper, mechanisms of asset allocation. There may be. I'm sure there are out there. But of all the crypto spaces that people want to get into, that people want to get into and just feel good for a minute while we listen to this one. I just want to see if there's any one important thing. Guys, not one of them. So you're in the right group. You're building the right group. I think it's partly. I'm going to say this: it's the right group because you guys are a part of it, right? So welcome to all the subscribers. Welcome to everybody, guys. It's just important. We're looking at some, I'd say a bounce here, right? And everyone wants things to go back up to the stratosphere. That'd be fantastic, right? That would just be great if we can do that. But we're real cognizant, right? In terms of Bitcoin, we're not at the $1 million. No. We're not at the $1 million, guys. We just finished setting what? Well, we just set a lower low. Oh, okay. We just set a lower low. I got you. So the cards are kind of stacked against us. Okay. So in terms of asset allocation, like what changes? Well, you would talk about, well, now we're going to the million. We need to deploy the entire amounts of the cash. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I'm all for deploying capital, right? I'm all for, that idea that I hear you guys talk about, right? But, we're not necessarily at the point where, we're going to stack all the, we're not going to put all the eggs in one basket, right? We're not going to do that, are we? I mean, that's not what I hear you guys talking about, right? Because that's, maybe that's a little dangerous, right? To put all the eggs in one basket, well, that's a big deal there. No, I think you guys have got it lined out a little bit better than that, right? Yeah, asset allocation, I think you're like pro level almost. So actually, you are pro level in terms of your strategies and the work that you've done financially. Excuse me. So, yeah, I mean, this is kind of like a nice, a grid box here. We were to talk about like asset allocation. Yeah, I like that, huh? Nice little kind of grid box if we were to talk about like asset allocation. Okay. And we just got down to kind of a different level. So we just got down to a different level. Huh? That's nice. So in terms of where that level's going, right, in terms of what you guys have decided, and you guys have already decided, right? You guys have already decided what you're going to do, right? That's what's nice. We talk about a general kind of idea, a general kind of stacking principle, right? In terms of stacking your returns. Some people might have extra stacks right now. Some people might have just a stack that's called like backup reserve capital. Some people might have 10 of those stacks, right? Those stacks could be, $1,000. They could be 10,000. They could be 100,000 or $1 million. They could be 10 million. They could be, 20 million or 50 million, right? They could be, for some groups, it's a lot larger than that, right? Some groups have like $1 trillion under management, right? They do. Some groups have like $1 trillion under management. Some of the people here in VIP have worked for groups, that have this many trillions under management. That's the truth. So that's nothing neither here nor there. There's trillions of dollars out there. That's okay. We don't have to. How does that apply? How does that work with our understanding of what's going on exactly right now? Well, hey, if you're in the business and you got to go right now and you got to go find out the answer of exactly immediately what to do with your money, and you're in a hasteful mode and you're in a pressured situation and you need that pressure cooker hype. Hey, man. That's okay. You guess what? You just didn't get that right now. You're getting an asset allocation discussion. Okay, we're taking our time. Big money, may move a little bit more slowly. Excuse me. Big money may move a little bit more slowly. Okay, it may not be the real hype machine that you're seeing and feeding into. There may be a reason if you've lost your money. It's because maybe you're treating it like just, a typical kind of retail transaction, like cash register, cha-ching, your money's gone. Well, what happened? Well, you listened to the wrong guy. So many times, well, you guys have listened to the wrong station, wrong guy or something else, and then you come here, you want to get patched up real quickly, or you bring all of that here. We're not a Discord. We're not a Telegram. No, we rely on like the Twitter, like enterprise level of security, et cetera. Like people mess around, or something. No. We have real, a real idea in terms of how we want people treated in this group. Yeah, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. And that starts, with, definitely I want them treated with nice charts and things like that in the morning. Hey, good morning. Good morning, sir. Or ma'am, it's nice to see you. We hope that you understand this is not financial advice, that we have a breakout and confirmation needed on our bull flag on Bitcoin. We hope that you had a lovely rest. Isn't that a nice way to wake up? I'd say that's okay. That's not too bad, huh? That's how I'd want to wake up if I were part of a group. And I was part of a group. I joined a group, and I didn't like it at all. I never got one of these. I never got one of these, huh? I never got a bull flag when I woke up. That'd be like a dream come true, man. That'd be awesome, right? So it's nice to be able to bring that to you guys. And you're also part of the crew that is doing this. And a shout out to Jay Suave, because Jay was also involved in the group. And right when I finished up my stuff, Jay's like, I think we have a bull flag. Jay is former BlackRock and JP Morgan. We have a few analysts in the group, et cetera. But, yeah, that's interesting. BlackRock, I think, has got, multiple trillions under management, right? So it was nice, Jay, for me to look in and, like, Jay's not going to miss anything. He went through the corporate formalities. He was hired, right, by one of the top investment firms on the planet, right? So he's, Jay's a VIP member, and it's nice to have you, Jay. I want to give you a shout out and let you know, hey, you're not going to get anything by any of our group, and Jay knows that too. He's like, just me, huh? No, it was the majority of the group that's getting that together. So it is a rush to get that information because you are trying to accommodate profits, right? And in terms of this, I just wanted to bring up asset allocation. Big money may move a little bit more slowly. Right? Big money has already decided the investment levels below. Believe it or not, big money's waiting below. Yeah, big money's waiting below. Absolutely. At the pre-designated levels. We've had these levels for a long time. For a long time, we've had these levels down here. We know exactly where these levels are. Without a doubt, none of this is surprising to us. People want the answer right now. Well, we've been here for a minute, haven't we? We have been. We've been here for a minute. Right, there's a lot of hours of tapes that we don't need to just rush through. We don't need to necessarily rush through and get through that. We have a strategy that works, right? We've implemented this over a period of months, right? Of months, we've implemented this. We've achieved some incredible profits. Absolutely. As a group, you guys have multiples of your cash position or of your position in crypto, converted, I guess, into cash. Right? It's been a nice run, and it's continuing. You guys are seeing we're having phenomenal profits. Today was a phenomenal profit day. It was nice. Heavier cash, should have been heavier cash. Kind of maybe a double down kind of level. And I'm not here to manage your accounts. You guys know that too. I'm not here to manage your accounts. So that's not my idea. No one is here to manage anyone's accounts. You guys understand, what a bull flag is. I can bring that up to you. And you understand what an inverse head and shoulder is. You understand what the bottom of a market is, or a deeper level, which mandates or which can kind of command some heavier amounts of your cash, right? You understand to not hopscotch around, right, in terms of, or what would you say, just kind of be... well, I don't know what you would call it. You understand to not be, what do they say? So kind of, not flippant, but indecisive, right? To make profits, it's not necessarily a good thing to sit and just be indecisive. You understand not being flighty. You're just going to hit the cash register, the cash register, every 20 minutes to make your mind up and just, feed the rest of the market. It's a zero-sum game. They'll let you do that all day long. You can wash your account out while people are making 20 or 30 or 40% in Dogecoin or anything else, or 60 or 50%, whatever. You can lose money, right? It's not a deal where you change your position every 5 or 10 minutes. That's just not the way to do it, guys. You can have a structured strategy. Bitcoin's up 21% since it's kind of this head formation here. That's nice. That's nice, right? We understand that what's the typical saying? Well, the market maker didn't pick up my order. Okay, great. What's the solution? Well, I got in anyway. All right, you got in anyway. That's the solution. Excuse me, the solution-oriented kind of thing that I'd say the solution-oriented mindset that we want. So yeah, you're down 45%. Well, that's great. You're up 20% in the last number of days here, but you're down 40% on the whole. Okay. So, in terms of this, we're excited for people who have made a profit, right? If you're working towards that, we're excited for you to begin to deploy, your strategy And we think we have. I think you guys have a great strategy. I'm gonna say that. Now, to get back to where you were, you would have had to make 121%. So you've made 20%. So you're gonna, it's gonna have to be a move of 121% before we start talking about Bitcoin going to $1 million, right? We're not even close to that, guys. We're not even close. So this is a circumstance that we're going to continue to look at in terms of opportunities that it represents to people. We cover all kinds of things. I try and keep things interesting for you guys. I try and definitely keep things interesting for you. So in terms of that, I don't know if you guys think this is interesting. I don't think anyone else is kind of drawing this out right now. This looks a little interesting to me. Let's go ahead and just draw what we see. Right, a different time frame, it may be different, but it's not a very commonly approached. I would say it's not necessarily a commonly approached formation. It is in line with something that could be essentially drawn at any head and shoulders within the construct of any head and shoulders. Essentially, I would argue that we'd be hard pressed to get involved with any kind of real level of a head and shoulders. That let me go ahead and delete this, and we'll just draw. We have some time. We're not in a rush tonight. If you guys are looking for the rush hour, the rush hour is not here. It's not going to be here. So we just want to accommodate and provide a space for those VIP members or anyone who's looking at being a part of the community. And it's a good community. It's one that respects. We respect each other. We definitely do that. So within the confines of a head and shoulders, right, or an inverse head and shoulders that we're looking at now. Essentially we're always going to, I guess, have some degree of a triangulation. There's going to be some kind of flow as we get in here that's going to be able to triangulate, that we're going to essentially break out of. That's the notion. It's just very distinct, this kind of narrowing. You would almost call it a narrowing wedge, right? A consolidated or a tightening triangulation, or a narrowing wedge, I think is what you would call it. And that's going to have maybe a potentially different breakout. Again, it's going to be a psychological feed-through because we've come up with, and I want you guys to pay attention who are doing the analytics here, we have come up with, right, different breakout targets that we shared with you this morning in the form of a short video. Yes, this would be a different breakout target if this specified triangulation were to come to fruition and were to be respected, right? Yeah, well, I think we would agree with this, huh? Yeah, so it's interesting to this degree that it could have an upward or a downward trajectory to it, right? Yeah, so we would want to look at that. I invite you guys, as you're doing your own diagnostics, to go ahead and take a look at this. To go ahead and take a look at this as an alternative, because you may want to know, well, where is the variance? How would we come up with a scenario? And we're talking about asset allocation. We're talking about big words. Where would you come up with, the alternative scenario or your variance? Where, how do you build in your variance, your principles of variance, or your kind of your positionary framework in terms of your alternative hypothesis, right? What are your three best case scenarios? What are your three worst case scenarios? How do you hedge into each one of them, right? Right, one is just let's say one we're going to dictate, essentially the upside based on, let's say, Fibonacci's. The other one's on moving average, and the other are on potential chart formations based upon the technicals. Okay, we'll go with that, right? We got the Fibonacci extensions, we got the exponential moving averages, then we got the chart formations. Okay, fine. Well, so each one of those subsets may have multiple possibilities in it. This is how detailed things become when you start to talk and look at them and really analyze them. We have some pro-grade analysts here in VIP. We just do. We do, period. Some of the best. All right, that's nice. You guys understand that we have that. And you understand that this is the level of analytics that go on, which are a different level. And I like to say, big money moves slowly. Right? But not so slowly you're gonna miss, maybe slowly enough to where you're gonna catch something like this, right? So people want the hype machine. Yeah, they want to talk. They wouldn't sit down to watch CNBC or Bloomberg if it were a life-saving machine for them. They wouldn't. Some people just do not want that. They're involved in crypto, and that's fine. That's what they want. That's what they're after, right? The internet and everything else accommodates that. Okay. So as we were to look at this, this is a level of variability that could be achieved. And immediately people may want to say, well, how does that match up with other people's opinion? Oh, other people's opinion. The ones that are doing like a triple wide diagnostic, right? Within with their pro team, right? At least I'd say semi-pro team or pro team. We definitely have a pro level team. So as we look at this, it's just a different. I'd say a different, and it's going to depend upon the breakout level. But this would be one of those technical approaches. We have the Fibonacci approach on the extensions. We have to scale in and out in terms of your profitability. Now, if you went heavy, at the lower levels, okay, in terms of your exposure, always with what? With additional heavy underneath, right? And this stacking principle kind of becomes important when you understand it's like, okay, well, you have exposure, which is heavy. You have some heavy exposure, and then you have kind of stacked underneath for the lower levels. Already lined out, already pre-designated, no guesswork. There's no guesswork to this, right? Well, it sounds like this is a little bit heavy of an investment channel. I have to say, I was looking for something a little bit more fun. Oh, okay. You think people have fun, or have they had fun? They sure had fun getting to the top. They sure did. Yeah, they're having so much fun they can't listen to anything about taking profit. They didn't have fun when they lost 60%. Maybe they started having fun now. Well, there's a little positive price action. Absolutely. A little bit of positive price action makes a difference. It is more. It's better, right? Unless you're dealing with options, etc. But this different kind of, I'd say, this tiered approach in terms of, okay, what are all the possibilities? Where are we headed? What's our kind of, if we do kind of what would you say, kind of we want to know everything on the spectrum. Yeah, we want to know everything on the spectrum, right? We want to know the difference, let's say if we were to build a differential like profit equation, we want to know what that is. That's big, heavy, fancy words. We don't understand all of that. Well, you understand what asset allocation is. Asset allocation sounds real easy now. That asset is like a stock, a bond, cash, crypto, right? So a person's portfolio is divided among like assets, cash, bonds, stocks, crypto. That's asset allocation. All right, we're going to run the differentials. We're going to run the different possibilities on where things go, right? And you're going to develop a profit strategy based on that, right? That makes sense. That does make sense. Your exposure to the market, right? Yeah, at any one different level is going to depend upon, right, kind of a risk, what would you say, like a risk, risk determination. Risk reward, right? Get into all different types of things. Right now, I would guess that right now, your exposure in the market, it depends upon your risk threshold, right? And it's just you guys, you know what you're doing. Most of you guys really know what you're doing, and it's nice to have you around. We're running into some different EMAs. We just bounced off one. That's nice. We're going to run into another one. Different time frames give us maybe different EMAs we want to look at. Let's look at the daily real quickly. Let's look at, we're doing okay. We're getting around some different moving averages. That's important. That's nice to see, right? Yeah, we're doing okay. Different time frames, guys, they literally, they seal the deal on this stuff, don't they? They really do, and I'm glad that you guys understand the nuances and kind of the importance of the different time frames. We've spent a lot of times in terms of technical analysis. I really enjoy talking to people who have just gotten involved, and crypto has done that. It's been really nice, and being able to bring people together who, people have a business background for sure. They don't have a technically analytic background. Yeah, so it's been nice to bring people together who want to learn to invest. And they learn to invest. They make a great business decision. They buy something at a great price. It multiplies by, we put in X number of dollars, and it went to this. Now we have, a few extra zeros in the bank account. Yeah. So, and that's nice that crypto has enabled us to get involved with each other like that. I appreciate that very much. And that level of sincerity is real from me to you. So, I appreciate that very much to all of you. And let's see. So this inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin. I'm just excited about Bitcoin. I like it right now. It's behaving well in terms of pricing, in terms of the technicals. I enjoy it. Now, I haven't abandoned anything. You guys want to talk about Doge? I like Doge. Why? I'll always like it. Why? Because I just like it. I brought it up to some investment managers with JP Morgan and some other guys before it went like 20x or whatever, 100x or something like that. Give people a hard time about it. Well, we're fans of Elon. Well, I don't think he's going to do a good job on the moon. It's like, well, continue to not like him doing a great job in terms of space programs and things like that. We like it. It's been fun. It's been good. We've traded the heck out of it. We have traded the heck out of Dogecoin. We just have, right? Down to the inverse. You saw that inverted golden pocket that we were in. And everybody's made some money on it recently. So that's nice as we look at that. It's been a great move. Everyone has a little bit of time in their life for 70% gain. I'd say everybody has a little bit of time in their life for a 70% profit. I mean, come on, it's an altcoin. You have Bitcoin, then you have Dogecoin. It's an investment instrument worth billions of dollars. Okay, so it's a real, it's a real asset. You could look at it as a real asset, definitely. One you would want to hold. I'm not the HODL team. We're not giving out prizes for Team HODL Diamond Hands. But the fact that you've gone up 70% of your account, that's exciting. Right? That's exciting. Whether or not you have held or not, it's a bigger amount. Congratulations. Right? Yay. Everyone's like excited. Yeah, congratulations. You've had a good, what would we say, last 3 days. What's the time frame here? Let's get down to exactly the time frame. In the last 2 days and 12 hours, you're up like 70%. Hey, we can take that, right? That's right. Good job. Now let's do a little bit of the diagnostics though. Let's get into the last, that's the last 6 months. Okay, the last 6 months, we went up. We have just gone up. Let's see here. That's 70% or so, right? Now you're going to have to go up. You're going to have to go up, guys, 335% to get back where you were. What's the good news about that? Well, I guess the good news is that you're up 70% already if you can get back to where you were. If you can get back to where you were, you're going to be up 150. From right now to there, you'd be up 153%. Not bad. That would probably incline me to take a bit of a position here at a lower level and just let some of that ride. Maybe let a little bit of this ride. You're at a decent point. You're pretty low. It's a good time to accumulate. We'll let it ride. Always with what? This is just me personally, my thoughts. With always additional cash reserves at lower levels. Right? Yeah, I would work in kind of my asset allocation mode into things. I would want to make sure I had heavy reserves at lower levels at all points in time. That I'm never overexposed in any one crypto. Those are the worst stories I hear, is when people are just overexposed, overexposed. The guys who make real money in crypto, they're buying it at really good prices, guys. The rest of this is fun. We're having a good time. We're making money. Things are happening right on the continual. They're happening on the continual. But these stacks, as I talk about asset allocation, why am I bringing it up? Because it's part of the book that you guys are reading, right? This Principles of Technical Analysis, it's in the book. Asset allocation, a person's portfolio is divided in stocks and bonds and crypto and cash. They don't talk about crypto. We do. But I can't recommend a book to you guys. Hey, it's a great book. You got to read this one. Huh? It's a really nice book. I can't do that and not talk about some of this stuff. It's not financial advice. That doesn't mean it's wrong. It's not wrong at all. It's I can read it verbatim to you, right? We have finance degrees or economics degrees or certified in markets. I'm certified in markets. Yeah, I studied at Harvard Business School. You guys have studied wherever you have. Maybe the some people say the School of Hard Knocks. Hey, that's a better school sometimes, depending on which business you're in. So yeah, I don't know if you've got these stacks on a whole bunch of different ones. Maybe you have these stacks on. We have 6 stacks or 7 stacks on available for every crypto we're involved in. Oh, cool. That's cool. So you put one up there, huh? Yeah, we got enough stacks too. It's no problem. We got 6 for this one, but we just fill that back in. Oh, that's nice. So you have that available for lower levels. Yeah, that's probably a real good approach, huh? Yeah. So big money kind of moves slowly. It's good to maybe learn from the principles of what big money is doing. I would say, I would think that's kind of a an important thing to be able to learn, rather than someone who says, well, we're going to act like big money. We're going to do this, so we're going to take all of our money. Let's just say this: we're going to take all of our money. I know you guys aren't doing this, right? We're going to take all of our money and we're going to put it up into this level. That's what we're going to do. Well, the problem is if it were to go back down to this lower level, it kind of is going to shrink up. It's going to disappear, right? So just the principles of technical analysis, guys, they do include verbiage as to asset allocation. Right, that's the New York Institute of Finance. That's the book that we focus on. So maybe you've involved, say a level of cash here. That's nice. You kind of put a big stack in there, and you've been able to see it kind of appreciate. Definitely following the strategy, and me following the strategy of you guys, right? Definitely not being involved. This crash course is what? Not being involved in the crash. No awards at all for losing 75%. Definitely an award for making 70%. You could have lost 70%. Other people decided not to, and they decided to make 70%. Which group do you want to be in? You have the decision every day. Do you want to be involved in the group that's going to lose 70% or the group that's going to make 70%? We're going to go with the group that wants to make the 70%. Okay, and some of this is you want to be plugged into something that's going to reinforce your position for getting involved in investing. Well, you have to realize you're in a market. You're in a market, and prices go up and prices go down, right? Yeah, absolutely. People who just want it to go up and just want to listen to something that's going to reinforce their position. Well, I don't know, guys. I don't know that that's going to work, guys, because you can't really remake the market, And in terms of that, right now is not a good time to want to, kind of force the market's hand. It's just, it's never a good time to do that. I'll say that. So in terms of Doge, you could have lost 70%. You could have made 70%. Right? This group knows we want to make 70%. We don't want to lose 70% because I can give you that option right now. We can pre-qualify you, essentially for kind of a logic test here in terms of investment, et cetera. Do you guys want to make 70% or you want to lose 70% right now? From right now, no, I want to make 70%. It's the same question then up at the top. You just don't want to adjust your behavior at all. The market may do what the market's going to do, but you're not even willing to adjust your behavior at all. Okay, well, that's someone who's probably irrational. That's someone who's not going to behave as a normal market participant. So I don't have much interest in having that person around, around me, because I know 95% of the people are going to lose in the market. That's no surprise to me that, as another person that has come in and out of a door, and that's no problem. Just take off, no problem. Why? Because we don't have to accommodate the 95% of the 98% of the people. What if it's 98% of the people are going to lose in the market? Whoa. 98% of the people are going to choose to lose 70%? Whoa. Well, they've convinced themselves. You see, they've gotten involved in an investment. It's done well. They've convinced themselves it's going to continue to go up. They're not going to listen to anyone saying it's going to go down. No, they're involved. They need to reinforce their positions because they've already told their family, their wife, their friends, or everyone that the price is going up. You see, so these opinions have to be reinforced because they can't be wrong. Well, some people will get involved in the market to trade, like day traders. Yeah, they understand the price goes up and the price goes down. You're not going to meet too many day traders that are going to have a problem with the analytics saying, well, it looks like we've reached a market top, which we discussed up here. We've reached a market top, and it's time to maybe cut this loose. We don't want to lose 70%. We've been talking about the 78.6 for a long time. We've been talking about, these stacks of cash for a long time. Long time. Way before. This double down approach, kind of surfaced yesterday or otherwise, and people want to get on the train real quickly. We've been talking about it for a long time. Months we've been talking about doubling down at these different levels. Well, you didn't tell us to invest in double down. Oh, really? You don't think I told you thousands of times? I bet we did. I bet you we heard thousands of times in here. You guys understand, we've been talking about heavy cash reserves when no one else wants to talk about it for months. Top of Bitcoin, talking about it. Top of any coin, we've been talking about it. Heavy cash reserves. It's funny that at the top, we're talking about it while no one else is talking about it. But it's still not popular. It's still not that pizzazz in the channel, that hype in the channel. Well, big money moves slowly, Big money kind of moves slowly. So it doesn't maybe want to be yelled at. It doesn't want to be part of a hype machine, right? Maybe it doesn't want to be part of that hype machine. Still wants to have fun. Hey, big money have a lot of fun. You guys know that, right? Absolutely. Big money will have a lot of fun. Building big money is a lot of fun, but it's not going to be like a hasteful event. It's not going to be like, something that we're going to look at and it's going to be like, well, we got to move every 5 seconds. Not necessarily. Some of that flash trading, that happens, right? I've moved some big money positions in and out of accounts, right, in terms of trading. Had a lot of success doing it. And it's just been, 7-figure positions. Sometimes they move like this, just like that, in and out. 20 grand. Okay, that's good. Boom. Literally flash trade. Boom. There we go. Sometimes big money can move like that. Other times I say just as a principle, as people make decisions, the larger the amount of money that is involved, typically people are going to want to take a little bit more time, right? So we've taken a lot of time. They're not hasteful decisions. We have discussed, and to the extent there's, money in Doge, money in Bitcoin, there's maybe some heavier amounts of cash in Bitcoin. I'll say that. So Doge has been like, more, and maybe that's the way it should work. Maybe people have a little bit lighter of an investment in Doge. They're willing to play with it. Maybe you just can't stand it. No problem. Huh? The best thing for me to say towards anybody who's emotionally involved or otherwise is, oh, me too, man. Me too. Oh, you agree with me? Well, that's good, because this is my investment. This is the way. Oh, that's how you think, huh? Okay. Now I'm not gonna just placate people like that. But I talk about, well, we understand that the market potential is in Bitcoin. Absolutely, absolutely. I got to agree with you 100%. You can sell that all day long. All right, people will want to talk to you now about your investment. Well, he's very intelligent. He's a very smart guy. Very, very smart guy. He understands where the market potential is. Really, huh? Well, I can't stand such and such. I can't either. I got to tell you, I cannot either. Man, when you gauge people by their emotion levels, the only thing I like about that, not that I would ever be insincere, I just enjoy people's level of emotion when they know they're not supposed to be emotional about their investments. To me, it's humorous. All right? And not that I'm ever going to misrepresent anything. If anything, the thing that I can't stand about it or that I can stand about it is the fact that you're emotional about it, right? Or the fact that people get wound up with their investments, and not to make a joke at all. But some people, they just, we're only, this household is built for Bitcoin. There you go. That's right. This home is consecrated on. It almost turns into that. Whatever your investments are, people get so wound up emotionally into them, and I'm just like, well, okay, But it's just funny. All you got to do is kind of agree, and what you wind up spending time on, I will say, has a connection with kind of your mentality in terms of business. So it's not always a joke, right? You become emotional because you're set into. The problem is in being set into things. It's a miracle if someone can pull off a big profit move when they're heavily emotionally involved in it. It becomes like it's a miraculous situation. I'm going to tell you, you're at the top of something you're emotionally involved in and you're able to sell it. Whoa, that is the outlying 1 in 10,000 event, guys. There's a reason I challenge you guys in terms of emotional kind of involvement, because it's tied into whether or not you're going to be able to let go of something or not. You're going to be able to let go of that? You're going to be able to, just take that Rolex there or whatever, just drop that off. You gonna be able to do that? Well, no, I love that watch. I really want to wear it to the party. No. Oh, okay. Same kind of situation. I'm really tied into this investment. I really got my grips onto this one. The odds that you're going to be able to let go of it at the right time and make a rational decision tied to profit, all right, that's what you need to really enjoy about something, is the pricing action on it, in my opinion. I'm willing to discuss anything with anybody. Someone asked me today, what about it was a metals move. I've traded 7 figures in and out of like gold positions, just, working on a commodities basis. I have no problem discussing things like that. Now, to the extent that I become involved emotionally in that, typically I would want my involvement or any emotional attachment I have, any preference, really, I'll say preference aside from emotion, I want my preference aligned with pricing action and results in profit. Not that I like gold, not that I like trading a commodity, not that I like the esteem or privilege. No, it needs to be tied in with, yes, the culture matters. Yes, the dynamics of, let's say the difference between, working in, we work at the board of directors. We go out and we eat, we like it. We eat, steak and shrimp every Friday. We'll go to, the club. We'll have steak and shrimp. We'll have golf on Saturdays. Well, okay, that's good. That's a nice cultural difference. Then, we're on the tech team. You're working with with Morgan Stanley, you're working with Schwab, and we're on the tech team. We travel around. We go to Atlanta. We go out and we have sandwiches, and there's a tech picnic every quarter. Oh, okay, that's fun. See, there's a difference in terms of style, in terms of like, well, Bitcoin may better accommodate you in terms of, well, we kind of like the tough, the big price tag on it, 65,000. People know you're doing well. It's kind of like that kind of big guy image, big, even the women kind of well-to-do, et cetera. We do have a position. We just bought 10 Bitcoin. Okay, well, or you bought 20 or whatever it is, right? It was at a good price. We just loaded up on 10, 20 more. People know you spent some cash on it, right? It's a little different. That's kind of board of directors versus, well, we have a tech picnic every quarter. That's cool too, huh? And the board of directors, and they know that you really can't make it without a nice picnic every now and then. The different cultures are gonna wind you in differently. What I like to know is at the end of the day, if you make the analogy, bring that over into investments, okay, into the investment arena, price action, profits. That's what needs to kind of garner some attention and kind of, nothing's really going to grab me by the collar. Oh, really, huh? Because that's what it'll kind of be like. Your emotions, how much you're tied into something, unilaterally kind of focused in on something. Yeah, the different cultures, the way that things are built into kind of, well, the social framework. These are like social medias, the glowing eyes, the this and that. Yeah, just be real careful that you don't get to the top of a situation and you're just going to plug in one more time to the wrong channel with the wrong opinion, and all of a sudden you have this invisible kind of, hand on your collar just pulling you into your next move. Whoa. Not here. Not with me. No. There's no hand on the collar. There's no this is what we do. No, I enjoy learning from you guys. I really do. We have a very, very, our collars are nice. We like our collars. There's no one pulling my collar. I like this. There's no one yelling at us. I like this. This is relaxing, huh? Yeah, big money kind of moves slowly, huh? Yeah, that's nice. You guys make your own moves. I'll update you in the context of things. I'll update you. Hey, good morning. How are you guys? I hope you're enjoying the bull flag potential on Bitcoin. Hey, I hope you're enjoying the VIP. Very nice. Oh, by the way, here's the Wall Street textbook on this, the construction of flags and pennants. There we go. Very nice. The New York Institute of Finance, yes, John J. Murphy and J.P. Morgan, BlackRock, Morgan Stanley, Tesla, and Elon Musk team all probably recognize this fundamental of technical analysis. So, by the way, here you go, and I hope you enjoy all your profits for the day. Well, that's nice. That's really nice, huh? Little wave flag, a little bit of a siren, a lightning bolt, and a bag of cash for you this morning along your journey. Well, that's a good little VIP deal, I think. There's no hand on the collar. There's no one grabbing you. No. It's not screaming at you in a foreign accent. That's kind of interesting and kind of not interesting. Kind of like it could be a disaster movie or not. Well, we'll stick with the group that doesn't want the disaster movie. We'll stick with the good morning. How are you? Here's your bull flag for the morning. We hope you enjoy your breakfast and your breakfast and your time with the family today. If you guys are into spending time, you want to trade. A lot of people are getting involved in trading full time. No reason we can't be solidified around some good purposes of by the way, in the afternoon, we'll be covering asset allocation. Very nice. That's also found in the reading materials you've been provided. If it's kind of this is nice. It's kind of like a voluntary summer camp. We get involved in it. We just, we get to kind of sign up and we have a good time, and the people are cool at camp. Yeah, how's camp going, kiddos? Well, it's actually really cool. The people are really cool. They are. Well, who did you meet? Well, we have there's an analyst from J.P. Morgan and BlackRock. Cool. All right, man. That is awesome. Wow. What did they teach you? I don't know. We just wake up in the morning. There's a bull flag. Oh, there's a bull flag. What does that mean? Well, they're really cool. They send us a bull flag, and then, everyone just makes money. Whoa, that sounds like a lot of fun. You guys having fun? I think everyone's having a good time. They even show us where it's in the books for Wall Street. No way. That is so cool. Wow, seems like we made a good decision, sending you to that camp, right? That'd be, it's interesting, huh? But when you talk about it, we put it in a simplistic framework, and it's we could just talk about it. There were some people got in trouble at camp. They did. What happened? Well, they brought in some ideas that were going to lose people some money. Oh, no. Yeah, they got kicked out of camp. Oh, really? So their ideas were going to lose people some money? Yeah, that's right. That's right. And the camp director, he says he wasn't going to have it. He didn't want anyone to lose any money in the camp. Whoa. And so that guy was taking care of you guys, huh? He sure was. He sent us a bull flag in the morning. Oh, really cool. So do you know what a bull flag? Yeah, I read the books that Wall Street. Can you imagine the kiddos on this one, huh? We get it now. Yeah, the camp director kicked out that guy because he was going to lose people money. Ooh, he really cares about you guys, doesn't he? Yeah, he even talked to us about asset allocation. All right, huh? Now we get kind of a different flavor. It's like, all right, fine. This is kind of, yeah, that's how maybe we have some fun, right? We understand, like, maybe this is okay, right? So good job, you guys waking up this morning, getting the information, and yeah, if we want to, like, camp it up, that's kind of essentially, like, we have a good community. And I'd like to, rewind just a little bit. Rewind. We've been together for a while. It's not like, absolutely, but we have to find some humor. And I know that sometimes families listen and different people listen. It's kind of like if we get to that phase, it's like, it's not a big, there's not a far stretch in terms of things. I think we can draw this. It's a nicely defined kind of a tightening wedge, triangulation, definitely a triangulation. We're going to have to beat it. If we can beat it to the upside, what do we have in our favor? Well, on Bitcoin, we do have a head and shoulders, right? Depending on time frame, it's going to be very pronounced. I've drawn this out on one of my charts. I did deliver to you guys. I've been delivering via Twitter because I think that most of you are getting the Twitter. Okay, if you're new to VIP, definitely go to Twitter. The link should be in the description right now. It just should be, right? So, yeah, and the join button on VIP, you guys are going to need to join from a desktop computer. Okay, YouTube terms of service. We're very appreciative of YouTube. They are it's a great format for us to follow. Guys, you can put this up on your big screen. I would appreciate that. Maybe some earbuds. Why not some Bluetooth earbuds in a big screen? Something like that would make this a lot easier to kind of view and relax, just kind of unwinding while we go through some stuff. And you guys, I know you have time to spend doing a lot of things. We appreciate when you spend time with us and each other. It's a very good community. So the, kind of, I would say, like, the books are a little bit, I say the book. I brought up the ascending triangle, right? We brought that up earlier on today. It's one that can have some variation, right? It can definitely have some variation in terms of its application. And I don't know, it can be bullish, right? It can definitely be bullish. It's kind of, you're going to see some crossover with a constricting wedge. Okay, as you look into like wedges versus triangulations, you're going to get into essentially like, is a wedge, if I can bring something up for you guys, I'd like to do that so that you can understand kind of where we're at, or I can just wait and I can do that later. I don't know how you guys want to do that. What we have here, someone's on their lunch break right now. That's nice. Nice to see you, Jay Suave. I gave you a big shout out. Yeah, definitely gave you a big shout out. Off to work. Happy trades. Dan Dro in the house. Everybody kind of in the house. Let's see. Bullish continuation patterns. Yeah, people studying up, doing a good job. It's nice to have you around, Jay. Good to see you, brother. Definitely with Angel. Nice to have you. If you're around, we appreciate that. $1,900 recently. It's nice because we know Angel's doing well. That's really nice. And I think it's nice for his family, et cetera, to kind of have these tapes in some degree of posterity. That's nice. And Andrew, I know, is booking positive trades. We know that he's I think at the $400 level. He's gotten up to supporting the community at $400. So you guys can look to him as someone who's doing well in trading and in the market. He's preserved cash. I think he's following in line with, and I think he agrees with, what I kind of hear people talking about, which is preserving capital. Right, that's one big thing, like preserving the capital and engaging it in positive trades. So I think he's someone you can look to, in and around the community that's able to express that. And as we build things up, continually in terms of the community, I think he's one of those leaders that's emerging. Excuse me. His picture on the bottom right there, you'll see a picture of him, and that's really nice that he's able to express that to you, that he's doing well. At that level, that I think, the total, we really appreciate that, $400. And we've been inspired by you and given some, I think, become a member of the Navy SEAL Foundation. We decided to do that. I think that link may be around. You guys can definitely follow and become a member of that team. That's a good team. Those special operation forces, et cetera, that deploy around the world and take down bad dudes. So that's exciting for us to be on that team as well. Just individually, I support those guys all the time. I study military intelligence, etc. And, aside from that, just Duke University, Harvard Business School, some different stuff. Nothing real panic mode. Nothing's in a panic mode ever with me. I just tell you that. I get emphatic at times because I want you guys to do well. I just do. I want you to do well. That's the bottom line. So let's see what we have in terms of wedge formation and triangulations. Become a little bit. There's a little bit of crossover in the materials. Okay. So a wedge formation. I would say that this is necessarily what we would discuss as a wedge formation. I have an exact replica of what you're looking at right now. I have an exact replica of this and what it's supposed to do. Okay? I'd like input from you as to what you think it's supposed to do. But I'd like an exact kind of you guys tell me what you think it's going to do. Why? Because it's not all me telling you what to do. You guys are professionals. You guys are former BlackRock, JP Morgan. You guys are the professionals, right? I mean, right? What is this supposed to do? Huh? It's not just me telling everybody here at the channel what it's going to do. Right? I'm not directing people's accounts. It's not financial advice. Right? Right? You guys have done well the last 2-3 days. You guys have made a lot of money, right? I mean, you are making money, right? You're trading, you're making money, right? What's this going to do? What's this supposed to do? You guys know? We're a group of professionals. We got to know this stuff, right? What is the literature? What does Wall Street already know this is going to do? What's the value in knowing what this is going to do? The immediate value in knowing what this is going to do. How are you going to change your positions based upon what this is going to do? It's worth something to you, isn't it? It's worth your time knowing what this is going to do. Asset allocation. Big money. You guys care what this is going to do? This is Bitcoin. I mean, exactly what it's going to do. You guys care what this is going to do? I'm asking you because there's all people all over the internet telling you what it's going to do. How have you done with them? How have you done with them? I want to know because those same guys, they're telling you what's going to happen up here. It's going to go to $1 million. So how's that working? How many people have already shuffled out the room to go listen to what those guys tell you it's going to do? Oh, I didn't tell you it's going to go to $1 million. I told you it's going down here. Exactly down here. Bam. Right? So there has to be some value in this stuff, Exactly down. Bam. Yeah. So there's a right answer and a wrong answer? A right answer and a wrong answer. I like that. Not financial advice, but there's a right and a wrong answer. Now we're getting somewhere. And the information is valuable. The information is valuable. Oh, I got that. Got that straight. And VIPs are the ones that get the access to the information. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. So there's an exact, club channel that's telling people exactly this is headed down before it heads down. All right. And that would be me in sessions with individuals telling people it's going down to potentially save them tens and hundreds of thousands and potentially more money than that. And so there's an exact answer as to what this is going to do. It's not that I don't want to tell people what the answer is going to do. I just want some feedback in terms of what you guys think it's going to do. What does everyone else say? What do we say it's going to do? I'm listening for you guys right now. You got 25 people in the room. What is this going to do? I want to know. Do you guys know what this is going to do? It's winding up really tight in that way. It does before it shoots up. Okay. That's Mark Hamill. That's Hamill Memo. Saying it's winding up that way. We've discussed that. Those have to have a real particular, when I describe those, they sometimes, you remember that? Now you've been listening. I know you've been listening, right? And what do I say? Sometimes, right? Yeah. Sometimes, right? And what is that in typically? It's typically when things are going down or going up. Does it matter? Are you guys studying? You have the resource materials. Do you know what this is? Have you found this? Do you have your books? Is this a $100 day for you? Is this a $1,000 day for you? What just happened? Is this a $10,000 day for you or a $100,000 day for you? If it's a $50 day for you, what just happened? And you haven't read the books that I've been recommending, it's going to be a long time until it becomes a $1,000 day or a $10,000 day for you. And this is the best discussion we can have right now. If all of this that just occurred with the pricing action was like a $50 or a $100 day for you, or maybe a $250, $100, maybe a $250 or a $500 day for you, and you still don't know the answer to this, and you haven't looked at the resource materials, you don't know where to find the answer in 2 minutes, okay? You don't know where to find the answer that Wall Street's looking at. All the answers Wall Street's looking at. And you just had a $50 day. You just had a $250 day. But your account isn't where it's supposed to be. But you're watching all the other guys on YouTube and everything else, filling your head with what this is going to do. Oh, I see. But there's a right answer right now as to what this is supposed to do. But you only had, we just made, $250 back. You just made that back. Oh, and you're still not listening to potentially, let's say, this is the top, heavy resource cash below. Oh, okay. I'm trying to reframe your mind in terms of what it takes to win at this game. And if you just made whatever you just made in the last 24 hours, well, I'd like another zero on it. Why isn't there another zero on it? Because you're not taking the steps necessary to ensure that you have these answers, not just right now, but you have these answers all day long. Because it's not just this answer that you don't have. When I talk about putting together the entirety of kind of the resource equipment, the toolkit, to make sure you can diagnose this on the fly, and I can send something in the morning. Good morning, sir. It's nice to see you. Here's a nice bull flag for you. Knowing people are getting involved, immediately send this out. Ba-boom. JP Morgan, BlackRock, Morgan Stanley, Tesla, Elon Musk, ba-boom. Things start to move. I send it out within 10 minutes. Ba-boom. It's up and out. Literally, from here. Ba-boom. People hitting the button, right? So what is this? What is this? If you just made, I tell you, that Big Money is the title of this video. Big Money. Big Money doesn't care about a bunch of guys in Dubai screaming, selling something on commission. We don't care at all. We don't care at all. We understand they're selling you stuff on commission at the top. They're still selling you stuff on commission at the bottom, right? After you've lost how much of your cash or complete amounts through options? You've lost 43%. Big Money doesn't care about those dudes. Doesn't care anything about their opinions at all. I happen to care about what those opinions do to you guys and how much money they lose and how much confusion they cause. It's a big deal. So someone's saying a bear flag. That's nice. Hey, Lars, nice to see you. Soulsheet saying a bearish flag. Not bad. It's close. I'd say it's real close to the technical definition. And I'm talking about when people in the top investment banking firm, they go in to say, okay, I want that on my desk. I want a footnote. I want a reference. I want to know exactly what that is. I want to know exactly what page. I want to report on that. Why? Because we got big money behind this. This is Bitcoin. We got holdings, right? The big guys with big money, they want to report on it. They want to know exactly what page. They want to know what book. The same book I talk about, you guys getting the answer in. This is exactly in there. This formation is exactly in there. 100%, zero question is in there. Right? Yeah, but, we don't really care that much. We didn't read the book. We only made $100 in the last few. Oh, you only made $100 in the last. And I'm going to talk about this. We've been talking about moves to make money. I woke up people with a move to make money. Well, yeah, we didn't have enough to really invest into that. Okay, why is that? Well, we don't know the answer, or really where to find the answer. So you've been hearing about the guide to find all the answers, to make proper decisions, to start dealing with things like asset allocation. Yeah, asset allocation. Right? Even on top of like a basic chart formation, we here have been talking about asset allocation. Yeah, asset allocation. How your portfolio is divided. We've been talking about like negative correlation, risk, like diversification, asset allocation between cash and crypto and bonds and stocks, and yeah, heavy cash reserves we talk about all the time. A little bit different than the hype machine trying to sell something for a commission. Yeah, a whole lot different. Seems like we're interested in making some heavy cash, big money. I have zero problem with big money. If you guys don't have big money, and you're wondering why we don't have it, why we're not talking about it, we're not, it's essentially you as a group or otherwise, you at your family or this, that, we just don't have that. Well, do you have the answers to this? Because I've given you the answers to this over the last preceding days, months, weeks. I know, but we haven't had time to deal with it. Oh, you just you haven't found time yet to make sure you have those answers on the fly, instinctual. You haven't spent that extra maybe 20 or 30 minutes per day to get involved in this, right? Extra 20 or 30 minutes a day, and you can add a zero onto your account? What? Think about that, guys. If you could spend an extra 20 or 30 minutes a day, and maybe you just made $100, you just made 1,000. Well, maybe you could have made 1,000, you could have made 10,000. Maybe you could have had a $100,000 day. Well, that would have made sense. We would have liked that. $100,000 day. Now that's what I'm talking about. You guys had $100,000? Yeah, we had a $100,000 day. You made $500,000 yesterday. That's right. As opposed to, well, no, we just had a day. We just cleared $150. Versus you cleared $150,000. What's the difference? The difference is your toolkit. The difference is how much you're willing to study. The difference is how little you listen to other people trying to hype you up and sell you something for a commission. Period. It's how much you involve yourself with the right group of professionally minded individuals who are going to beat the market. Period. We don't tolerate the other trash. We don't go, I'm calling it trash because your account winds up in the trash can, liquidated. Not here, guys. No, I'm bringing this up again because it's a real chart formation. I know you guys are watching this. You have the materials to diagnose this condition on the screen. And some of you didn't make enough money today. You made some money, but you didn't make enough money. And you also weren't listening, let's say potentially, when the market was at the top. And you'll hear me say 1,000,000 times, and you'll feel good about it every time, we preserve heavy cash positions at the lower levels. But you'll never personally trade like that. What good does it do to be around that level of asset allocation in terms of the mindset if you're never going to do it? What good does it do to continually be spoon-fed an answer out of materials in a book that you never want to read? You can't do it on the fly. Okay? Now, this is one book. There are stacks of books, right? My whole mantle on my fireplace is just full of Harvard books. Literally, like, dedicated set series, right? Like the formalized, okay? That's what I'm into. But if we can't get into just a touch of what's the right answer, right? What's the right answer, and do we know it or not? So there is a right answer. I want you guys to value what the structured proper answer is here and realize in the context of big money that if you just had a day that was only worth $150 during the entirety of this, after waking up and saying, well, sir, ma'am, on the VIP, I want to let you know we have a bull flag. Congratulations, you're about to potentially make some money. If you only made $100, if you only made $100, if you only made $1,000, if you only made $10,000, All right? The story's the same. Why do you have that limited of a cash position right now? Well, I was going to order the book. I thought it was a good idea, but I'm real busy right now. I'm real busy right now. I was going to learn how to invest. I was going to do that, but I don't know. I only made $150, so it's not really worth it. Really? Really? You were going to learn to invest, but really wasn't worth it because you only made $150, huh? So the right answers are out there. It's not an opinion chase game. Okay? This wedge formation, right? The expanding wedge. Yeah. Right? There's a proper solution to where this goes, right? So Wall Street's going to, let's say this, Wall Street's going to look at this and know the dynamics of this right now. There's a proper answer. It's not screaming at you with some excitement and some different, a bunch of people piling into a Discord and a Telegram. I promise. Believe it or not, I promise. You don't have to believe me. If you think the right answer is out there in a Discord and a Telegram, well, you guys going out there. It's not. It's sitting in the institutional framework and the desks, okay, that have just, gotten back from the club, all right? Gotten back from the club and the golf game and everything else. Period. That's just where it's at, guys. It's with the people with the degree on the wall, right? And now you can get certifications. Bam. You can do that tomorrow. You can involve yourself in that very easily. Very quickly you can involve yourself in that, right? Yeah, no problem. I can help facilitate that stuff for people who want to learn. Yeah, you have enough time to watch all those other people. I guarantee you, and I'm big on this, you're going to spend, why? Because you're going to spend 20 hours in the next 2 weeks watching a bunch of trash on YouTube of opinions that don't matter. But you don't have 20 hours to spend on getting a certification. Oh, is that how that works? You're going to keep getting the wrong answers, like the wrong answers they don't tell you to sell at the top. They tell you it's going to 1 million. Oh, I see. I just want to make sure I know how that works because you don't have the time to do that. Huh? You guys can do it. There's a right answer to this. So, page 148 of your book has the right answer to this. Deal? Deal. You guys got that? You guys who have been here, you understand that? Page 148 is sitting right exactly on the top of page 148. You guys have the time to know the right answer. You know what the book is. You know John J. Murphy, Principle of Technical Analysis. That's the answer that Wall Street is looking at right now. That's it. You understand the follow-up in terms of the degree of variability, everything else. Truth, right? You understand we respect everybody's decision to agree or disagree. You understand what a breakout is. You understand all types of things, right? You also understand you're not going to find the right answers. You're going to find them in a book. You're going to find them with people who have mastered the market, right? Yeah, that's what we're going to follow. So in terms of that, you guys got that, page 148. You got it? There we go. Now that's what I like to see, Sojit. Nice. We got a VIP member in the house. She just pulled it up. You see how it's literally listed on the top of page 148, huh? It's like perfectly, huh? Yeah. Everybody's like, whoa. See the answer? You see how this stuff's not complicated? Now, can it defy convention? What do you think? Are we prepared on either side for it to defy convention? Yes. Well, this is no fun. This is a channel where he's telling the right answers to his group with the VIP. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. I got to tell you, because I woke up telling everybody about the bull flag. I had to get the information out there. You guys know that. I had to get it out there. I don't know how many VIPs are plugged into to the et ceteras of we do a stream. Some of them want to pay attention. Some of them don't. Some are busy. That's fine. Right? We're on stream, though, and, yeah, you guys are getting the right answer. So she just got the right answer. She's VIP, right? Yeah. Yeah, she's like, I see it exactly 100%, huh? Well, this is no fun. We're here and we're not VIP. Well, join VIP. They have the answer right now. right now to this. 100% they have the answer. If I don't hold anything back, I'm not respecting their decision to have joined VIP. And I will recreate value for the people who are esteeming this in terms of your payment, your membership dues, in terms of Angel on top for $1,900. I will reinstill the value for you and the exclusivity for you, for Andrew who's given $400. I will create more of an incentive for you to win and to demonstrate to others that you're winning. I want to continue to build that ideal amongst you, Angel, and amongst you, Andrew. I want to further give you an incentive to show others that you're doing well because I like that dynamic. It doesn't have anything to do with me about the money. I like the dynamic that Angel would esteem this place to crank up another zero up on top. Another zero from the 1,900. I like that dynamic because people will tune in and be like, this place is doing phenomenally well. I like the dynamic that Andrew want to think about. Maybe he put another zero down there below. I like that. It has nothing to do about the money with me. Zero. It's funny. Zero. But I like that dynamic. So recreating the value within the group so you understand, right, that there is an exact answer and it's being preserved for VIP. The ones who have the books, the ones who do the, yeah, absolutely. And you have the page number. I'll give it to you right now. That's the answer. Right? You know how to play it both ways. Period. You know whether it's bearish or bullish. You know the conflicting structure. You know what's competing right now. You know the three technical patterns right now that are competing as we speak. You know the overall market trend. You know how much I value you guys. Absolutely. You know what a special group we have. So, I don't know. Something about pearls. You guys know that old saying? Throwing your pearls, something like that. I want to make sure we got them where they belong, right in your hands. Truth. Cool enough? Cool. All right? So, yeah, this is just developing. That's nice. That's nice. It's done nothing but go up, huh? Sure has. What do you guys think? It's done nothing but just go up. And hey, the big guys, they're already talking about it going back to 1 million. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? The big stations, you guys know that? The big stations are already talking about it going back to $1 million. Whoa, huh? We're talking big money. That's not the real big money that we're thinking about, is it? Don't know. I don't think so. Right, we're talking about big money in terms of asset allocation, in terms of like heavy reserve capital, having discussions wherein you individuals who invest, you understand that like we have some real discussions. We have like, a real group. Like value oriented, like, dignified, like, sophisticated discussions, etc. Yeah, we're it's not just a nameplate. Former financial analyst, you guys, $1 billion deal here, there, everywhere, right? We have them all over the group. That's not a tagline, huh? No. I'm telling you that the right answer, it's not, the right answer is not what they're saying now, that it's going to $1 million. Really? Is that what big money's doing? Maybe not. What do you guys think? I don't know, guys. I don't think so. I don't think that's the big money we're talking about, right? Talking about it's going to $1 million. I don't think so. And just consider the fact, guys, the investment in yourselves when you talk about, well, we don't have 20 hours. I don't have 20 hours to commit to learning it. Guys, I want you to be able to operate on yourselves with your own accounts. I want you to be able to dig into things, know exactly what this is, what it's competing with, what are the likelihood on the. I want you to be able to talk about the likelihood of a fake out, how to handle that in terms of what's the appropriate way to handle that in terms of your moves. You're gonna like investing. You're gonna enjoy it when you do it correctly. Well, we only have people. I have a small account right now. Why? Well, I lost a lot of money with. So you could have had a bigger account, but you still don't have the books. You still don't have the materials to put this into play right now, to where I give you the page number that it's on of the primary resource material of Wall Street. Literally, the street. Page 148. And people are trying to dig up the answer on the internet. Do you see the problem? Well, we're going to go plug into another station because they have the answer that they found on the internet. Oh, and you didn't make enough money the last 24, 48 hours? Oh, okay. Well, how's that cycle going? So we have the books. We have the information. And I just want to esteem that between us, between our group, because our group has the correct answer right now, right? And it's not to just sit here and say, we have the answer, you don't. But I gave out a lot of answers today, so I want to esteem that for the VIP, and I want you guys to recognize that I esteem that. I gave out a bull flag today with a lot of indicators. You wonder, why would I be in such and such and such and such? Because we have the right answers. That's it. We have the right answers. And a lot of other people don't. They borrow our answers. They borrow our work. They give it to people, and they do programs with 50 and 60,000 or 100,000, whatever they do. That's fine. If it helps their people, that's fine. Their subscribers. If it helps the community, that's fine. We are an exclusive little group, right? And that's okay. We talk about things like asset allocation. Let's take a look at some different assets. Bitcoin's currently up. Okay, $34,940. Just under that $35,000 mark. Looks like it has broken through that $35,000 mark, correct, within the last number of hours. Up to about 35,489. Right? That's a nice move. Let's see if we got up to 35,000. Looks like we just got up into, let's zoom in and see kind of what the maximization here was of the price action. That's nice to know. Got up to 35,000, just so we don't think it's a real barrier, right? We got up to 35,504. Nice. 35,000, 35.5. That's good, huh? It was almost about twice that, huh? Almost about twice that. So it's just all day long. It's been just in this beautiful trajectory incredible returns. A little bit of a retracement, right? But it's just wanted to keep going and keep going, hasn't it? It really has. It's, formed kind of this nice retracement. We talk about like kind of breakout patterns, right? Then we talk about, if the pattern breaks down, we get into a retracement. We go through our pricing targets. Right? That's standard. We'd probably double, triple down. What I hear you guys saying, we double and triple down at each level to kind of increase exposure. As it gets into a zone of increasing likelihood, we'd want to kind of, cover that up, right? And in terms of the upside exposure, we'd want to decrease our cost basis, right? That's the cost per Bitcoin that we buy, right? So that's a good approach. It's kind of a scheduled approach in line with the demand curve, economics. Yeah, economics, the lower the price, the more demand I have. Instead of it's $65,000 and I'm going to go, let's go borrow against the house and put the money in. The lower the price, the more we want to engage in. Yeah, the more we want to engage in acquisitions. The lower the price, the more we engage our cash, right? That's nice. And that's in line with the video yesterday. Which was what? And I did say you could just read the video titles and make a ton of cash. You could have done that in the last 24, 48 hours. Double down, right? Was the deal. Double down. You made a lot of cash if you just read the title and did that. Now, I'm not here to tell you when to buy and when to sell. I'll talk about some of the parameters in terms of that. I'll talk about the truth, right? It doesn't need to be financial advice. That doesn't mean it's a lie. Doesn't mean it's incorrect. I try and be highly accurate, deliver accurate information in a timely manner to maximize your gains. I like Bitcoin now. The price is better. I'm more attracted to this investment at this price, right? it's kind of gaining more of my attention because, well, it has just been Dogecoin. Well, I know, but you have to understand the price action has been nice to trade. If you like Doge, you like the returns on Doge. You're not involved in Doge to lose money. No. Do only good every day. That's right. You got that straight. I'm packing Doge. I want you guys to know, me personally, I'm packing Doge. All right? Have been for a while, since 007 times, talking about it with the crew at the Stogie Bar, right? Yeah, we're packing Doge. That's okay. I like that. Instead of packing heat and anything else, we're packing Doge. Packing that Doge. Some of you packing Space Moon. Hey, gotta love that. You packing Space Moon? Whew. That's some heavy stuff there. You betcha. Packing that Space Moon. So as we look at Doge has a little bit different trajectory to it, doesn't it? Keep trying to find that really nice inverted head and shoulders on Doge. What did we send out to everybody? I think we sent out something to everybody on Doge, didn't we? Just to kind of review what we sent out, because not all of you may have gotten that. We sent the bull flag this morning. VIPs take profits on Bitcoin, and VIPs take profits on Dogecoin. But then I talked about, did you read this? Did anyone read it? We take profits. Did you read it? EMAs based upon probably the daily, the hourly, the this and that. Kind of interesting. The charts were kind of a perfect layover. Move to the downside and swing up. Move to the downside and swing up. Crossover EMA bands. Profit theory, profit-taking theory. John J. Murphy, Principles of Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets. Right? Pattern targets, Fibonacci extensions, EMAs, JP Morgan, BlackRock, Tesla, Morgan Stanley, Elon Musk. Yeah, nice stuff, huh? Yeah, nice stuff. So we express heartfelt, sorrow for the building that collapsed. I just saw that in Miami. I hope everyone is doing well. Your loved ones are safe, whether or not they're in Miami or otherwise. So as we look at, we even talked about extensions. We talked about golden pocket extensions, right? At the 34, what is that? What is that? We have to look at this. We have to look into this one, guys, because this was hours ago. What is this here? Let's open in a new tab. Let's go ahead and look at Bitcoin. Now, this can't be 34,800. 34,800? Hold on, guys. 34,800? Well, that was 8 hours ago. Well, 34,800. All right, 8 hours ago? Profit taking at 34,800? I guess so. Let's take a look at it. What is it right now? Well, it's 34,800. Hold on, huh? You guys hold on, huh? I really need to make sure. We need to diagnose this one severely. I mean, I need to know who I'm getting my information from. We're dealing with big money in this house. I have to tell you, in this home, we're dealing with big amounts of cash, right? I mean, who are these people we're listening to? Huh? Listen to this, guys. 8 hours ago, all right? 8 hours ago, I gave information to you and kind of everybody that $34,800 was a take profit zone. Believe it or not, 8 hours ago. Correct. What are we at right now? We're at $34,800. You guys think anyone took profits? I would say maybe that's a key level. Golden pocket. That's right. Gold. We're in the golden pocket right now. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool how our Fibonacci's work? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Fine. Everybody's like, well, we wanted to go up. Well, you've been going up, but did you take profits? Well, I don't know. That's y'all's decision to take profits or not. Right? It's interesting. 8 hours ago, taking profits, 34,800. Now we're 8 hours later. It's 34,800. Copy JP Morgan, BlackRock, this and that, everything else. They're looking at the same stuff. What do you think? You think they're looking at the same stuff we are? I know their brokers are looking at the same stuff we are. I know for a fact their brokers look at the same materials that we look at, which is the only reason that I'm looking at them. Though, granted, I did not know that when I started to really study it in high school. Right? Truth. I didn't know the. I guess I kind of knew. Huh? I had this this kind of image that I guess the brokers are studying this and everything, and yeah, I love the stock market for whatever reason. So 34,800, huh? That's pretty specific, guys. You have to admit, huh? That's kind of like the most specific information probably shared, amongst the crew of the entirety of like Twitter and YouTube and maybe even amongst brokers and everything else that 34,800, huh? Okay. It's kind of just sitting there. That's okay. But when you spend 20 hours over a period of 3 or 4 weeks looking for the right answer and you can't find it on all these other channels and it's back and forth and back and forth, just realize maybe you can put the 20 hours towards technical analysis, towards the certification. I'd love to see you guys increase your education and continue to invest in your, in your kind of investment futures, in your community. I'd love to see you investing in your community and to develop your level of professionalism in the community. I would love to see that because you guys have it in you. You've joined your members, your base campers, right? You're here. You can invest in yourselves, right? You can be right. You can be right for 8 hours and let it just sit there. Boom. And you can do that on a continual basis, right? Yeah. You can find the golden pocket in terms of the extension. You can find that on your own. And we can work through the technicals, and you can learn how to do this stuff. It's kind of cool. I have no problem sharing that information with you guys. I have no problem trying to help teach you guys, essentially how to learn, like what's a breakout and a confirmation, right? I have no problem doing that stuff. It's a pleasure for me to do it with you guys. So we just, I don't know. We have a very interesting existence. I put the red on top and the green on bottom. Okay. And that's made sense, right? It'll go up and it'll hit the red. It'll go down, right? It'll go down. It'll hit the level of support and it'll typically go up. So let's take a look at, we've looked at Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin. Have I told you guys that recently? I like Bitcoin. Again, my preferences are kind of changing. I don't know why. It's just at these prices, I just kind of like it. I kind of like it more, right? I just do. I have to be honest with you guys. And now, again, I'm packing Doge. You guys packing Doge? Hey, I'm going to tell you, it's been nice, huh? You want to trade that Dogecoin? Hey, no problem with that. Let's look and see. You guys want to identify some market movers? Let's see what we got. Well, Doge is close to the top, guys. Packing Doge? We're packing Doge. That's nice. Not bad, huh? You guys packing Doge? I think a lot of people are packing Doge. Let's look at the last day. Let's kind of break this down. Looks like if we can go from the, let's see where we're at. People like, you're packing Doge. Yes, I am. I'm packing Doge. It's 10:46 p.m. See what we got. All right. There we go. We have acquired our target, which is a time frame. I want to get to the reset. 7 on 2, 9. There we go. Right here. Okie dokie. I want to make sure that we identify here where your initiation was of your day. You started your day over here, okay? If you got involved beforehand or you picked it up, etc., right? Now, what have you guys done in terms of correlative analytics with Doge or anything else? You have to admit right now Doge is towards the top, right? It's Quick USD, Quick or Doge, right? It is. It's Quick or Doge. Underneath that, you got WOO, Woo USD. But Doge is making a pretty good run right now. Not a bad investment. You have to admit, huh? It's not a bad asset right now. It's performing well. You guys have been performing really well on it, huh? Yeah. Did you read when I say that VIPs take profits? Or did you just look at it and you just sold? You read? As you go to the book and read those chapters? Did you read about EMA taking profits, everything else? I hope that people read. I don't know. Because it's been phenomenally. It's just continued to go up. It's been pretty nice. It's been real nice. Let's take a look at, let's see the entirety of this. Let's see what we have. And so you're up, again, 70%. Not bad. It's not bad if you traded it, right? Let's look, and I think Andrew did a good job of identifying the wedge, right? The triangulation, I think so. I know that for a fact. This triangulation, right? I remember that when, Andrew, you were talking about the fact that Doge had fallen out of that truth. You did a good job of that. So it looks like Doge is trying to maybe get back involved. Would you say trying to, would you just call this a fake out? Like kind of a macro fake out, wanting to get back involved in this zone? It would be nice to see Doge just kind of, I don't know. I'm not going to say rip around or do anything like that. You guys do your own diagnostics. Okay, do your own. I want you to manage your positions at this level because I want you to know that you made money. Okay? I want you to know that you made money in and along these levels. Right? We'll deal with pattern breakouts. We'll deal with double down. We'll give generalized themes, but I want you guys to know that you're making money. Right? I also want you to know that I'm not playing my opinions to increase my personal positions. Okay? I'm not coming up with ideas to suit my portfolio needs at all. I'm just not. I want you guys to know that. It's important, right? I think a lot of people are. So I'm not. That's not what you're getting here. So as we look at this double bottom, double down, we've had some kind of inconsistent moves from Dogecoin. It's been okay. It's no problem. This triangulation I drew out because I just felt like I had to kind of draw it out. This pennant right here, I just felt like I kind of needed to draw it out. You know, this one here, yeah, it just is a little bit too well structured in terms of the pennant formation for me not to draw it out. Right? Yeah. So, yeah. You had kind of two options in terms of how that was built out. You guys look at it. That's just what I did. Okay. Let's make sure that's as broad as we can get on that. Okay. It's just when you look at it, you have this pennant formation is just a little bit too well constructed. It's the ascending and the descending nature of this on the 1 hour. To where, yeah, it kind of made sense. I was like, particularly if you compress it, if you start to compress it, I always compress things to start looking at them a little bit differently. And you have kind of a dual indicated run up, kind of a triple indicated run up in terms of what could have been expressed throughout the day. This gave me a little bit of an indication, and it could have expressed itself and it could not have. Doge has not been the most friendly in terms of technical comportation, right? So based upon this, if we go with the theory that flags kind of fly at half mast, they're kind of two, if this is the bull pennant, there are two different levels of two different indicated target levels, right? One of which we are sitting on right now. Whether or not you're into Doge or not, this is something that you can definitely look at and say, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense that you would go there with it. Where we're dealing something that could have been the same exact on. That we were looking at with whether or not we were Bitcoin or Dogecoin, right? Whether or not we're any coin. We would want to get through those dynamics and be able to assess them accurately. Absolutely. So we appreciate the opportunity to look at Doge. It's a nice, it's behaved well in terms of its potentially even better in terms of its technical dynamics than has Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been a little frustrating back and forth, but it's done well. And again, right now, just for the record, right now I just kind of like Bitcoin. I'm just kind of attracted to it in terms of its technicals and everything else. It's just the price is better. I wonder when I'll like it more. I don't know. I don't really prefer it when the price is really astronomical. I'm starting to feel a little bit better about it. I'm starting to really kind of keep more of an eye on it. I'm gonna say that. I just am. hmm So this Bitcoin, or this Bitcoin competitor, essentially, but this Dogecoin, excuse me, is talking about both of them. But as we look at this, it has some technical conformance to it. Not precise, not laser-guided missile. Absolutely get involved, and we've got a high-tech spec target on a bull flag with Bitcoin in the morning. Good morning. Get ready to make some cash. Ba-boom, right? People made money. Truth. Conformance. Precision, conformance. Right? I mean, guys, do you see the exact nature of what is being shown above and essentially below? You guys see, you'll see the video kind of strike back through here. Do you see that? With the image below and the image above, do you see how it's not really financial advice, but you see what Bitcoin did? Right. So it's just, this is the actual chart of Bitcoin. This is the actual kind of the learning materials for, right, for like Wall Street. So we're going to focus on these things. I'm going to bring them to you. I would appreciate if you guys are plugged into Twitter. If you would hit the like button right here, if you would just do that when you read something, so I know you did that. I know you received that. It's important that I know you received that. You specifically. You. I need to know you received it. Not everybody else. You. It's important that I know that you received this information. Right? Yeah. So you've met your primary target on Dogecoin. That's been satisfied. So you might have had a little bit of a different target. Okay. The profit taking. Did you deal with EMAs? Did you deal with, because I talked about VIPs take profits on Dogecoin. That's right. They sure do. And how do they do that? Well, they take profits on Bitcoin, Fibonacci extensions, patterned targets, or EMAs, exponential moving averages. Okay. So there's 3 different ways you take profits. You don't just read it and take your profits. That's not me calling the top of anything. Could be imputed, it could be implied. I would agree with that. But this is talking about daily, hourly, etc. Could be a buying opportunity. A lot more flexibility in applying the rules depending upon how aggressively one wants to trade. Cool. Futures traders. Okay, cool. So we had that move down, then a move up, and kind of a little bit of a retracement. So we had a move down, a move up, and a little bit of a retracement. Okay. Very, very important in terms of pattern diagnostics. So, or I'd say comparability, pattern comparability. So VIPs take profits on Dogecoin. Okay, learn Fibonacci extensions, patterned targets, or exponential moving averages. Right, we have the move down, we have the move up, and a little bit of retracement with a move up. We have the move down, a move up. We have a retracement with a move up. You see that? It's textbook. I need you guys to tell me you receive the tweet. Hit the like. If no one likes it, I don't have to tweet it. I understand that 374 people see this. I understand that, what would we say? What do we have? I understand that 700 people see that. Okay. I need to know that you see it. Right? Yeah, I need to know that you see that. Let's see what we have. Baby Doge, buy it a cup of coffee, maybe. What do we have? But yeah, all of these, it helps me to know that you guys are receiving this, right? It just helps. That's important for me. So I'm just scrolling through all the information you guys have seen, right? All the information. It's crucial. So please help me out and just hit that like thing on there so it registers. I appreciate this, you guys. 4 people have said people could have literally just read the titles to the video streams and made money. I like to know that people made money. We'll review it. We'll get to it later or not. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Let's see here. The video from this morning. That's good. 239 people watched the video. That's cool. That's nice. How many of you watched it and didn't put a like on it? Because I like you to register with the system because you'll get more of the information. And if you don't have the ability mentally to register with it so that you'll get more quickly in the shuffle of all the information so that you'll get the next notification of a money-making opportunity, guys, hey, that's okay. Capiche, huh? Yeah. I need you to hit that so I know you did it. The algorithm's going to know it. Twitter's going to know it. Everyone's going to know that you hit it, that you need information. Now, if you're all out to the 4 winds with everything else you're doing, and you're all out, finding out the Homichi cloud from Joe Blow talking about the Star Wars application on your, on his new chart format, whatever you're doing, hey, that's okay too. You guys, I'm sure you just made tens of thousands of dollars over the last 24 hours, right? Tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars over the last few months. Nope. Well, I don't really like this. I don't really, this is a little bit more, this is difficult to watch. Is it accurate? Well, I like the silly people doing silly things, dancing around, talking about silly stuff, or with a cute little accent, from some other country, or really? With the Discord and the filth in the Discord and the unprofessional, okay, you like that? Well, okay. That's okay. I'm sure your stream may be full of that. We're not. We have professionally geared information. I want it directed to you guys. All right? So that's my big spiel on Twitter, just to say I want you involved in it. I put time into this stuff. If only a handful of you want this stuff, then I don't have to do it. That's the bottom line. Saturday, I'll review, 200 things. Unless people just don't want to deal with it, then I don't have to do it. That's fine. I'll find something else some other way. We'll approach things differently. I'm going to deal with the level of demand. You don't want to wake up with notification of a bull flag on Bitcoin? Well, okay. If you do or don't, yeah, okay. Right? 6 people said, yeah, they like that. 6 people like waking up to an absolute application, a fundamental approach to making money. Do what? 6 people out of 1,463 people? Only 6 people like it? Only 6 people like making money? Do what? Are you serious? All right. Okie dokie. What's the percentage of people that beat the market? What's the percentage of people that beat the market? We have an empty room. Welcome to it. What's the percentage of people that beat the market? Maybe 5%. You're starting to think maybe it's 1% of 5% are going to beat the market. And it's not that difficult, is it, Jay? It's not. Real easy. Real easy. They want to be off screwing around, watching some other joker with some sideshow routine. Unbelievable, isn't it, Jay? Unbelievable. I can barely believe it. Because we have the subscribers. But they want the media engagement. They want the, do what? Do what? They don't want to make money? Do what? Well, they only made $100 this last 24 hours. Oh, really? Really, huh? So I can recommend a book for them to get to allow them to add another 0 in their account potentially and they won't buy it, they don't want to make money. They're into some weird mental trap. They want to feel weird or feel this is while they're losing money. Honestly, truth or not truth. Jay, we talk about this. I'm sure you, with your background with J.P. Morgan and BlackRock, maybe you've been through some advanced psychologicals or something else. I don't know. Interview process is interesting. With different consulting firms, you betcha, huh? You get into some weird stuff like that. They make sure people don't have that syndrome. People want to feel weird or feel odd or just, whatever they're into, these groups, they want to feel a certain way while they lose money and disenfranchise themselves. Hey, okay. Not here. Don't have that problem, do we? We feel good when we make money. And we're going to make it when the market's going up or when it's going down. We focus. We want another zero in our account. We have a way to get there. Whether or not you have $10 million and you want 100. Period. Or you've only got 100 million and you need $1 billion. Because we've already done a deal with 100 million. Now we need to do a deal with $1 billion. It'll be the biggest deal we've done in this office. Congratulations. Good. I'm glad you hired me. I'm the right guy. I'm going to get it done. I know I'm only 21, 22 years old, but I can get this done. You sure you want to do this? That's why I came here. I graduated Duke in 3 years because I want to be here and I want to get this deal done. Okay, I guess he's the guy to do it. I guess we're going to do that. He's here. He graduated Duke in 3 years. He's going to do the $1 billion deal. We've never done a $1 billion deal. Let's go ahead and give it to London. Let's let him do this. Boom, we close the deal. A lot of you have that experience. I'm just not the, hey, let's stick with the $100 million kind of deal kind of guy. Believe it or not, I'm not the, hey, let's stick with the $100 million deal kind of guy. Well, I can do the numbers on it. We need $1 billion. I can get this done. We have to work across from with Harvard. That's fine. I can do it. I'll talk with them. I'll get the numbers together. So do you think I'm going to be happy having done that, sitting around with people who are comfortable with, well, it doesn't matter. I have a $10,000 account that I'm structuring out. If I'm going to talk to the guys that are like, well, we've done a $100 million deal. Well, we can do a $1 billion deal. Okay, well, I'm going to be the guy to make it happen on the $1 billion deal. I bet you it's just built into me and my framework that I'm going to push the situation, even if it's a little uncomfortable. I'm going to push the situation to where you understand if you've got 10,000, definitely you can have 100,000. Definitely. Without any question, any shadow of a doubt, you can have that extra zero in your account. Definitely. It's a decision that needs to be made in terms of like the resource materials, right? In terms of knowing the answers, in terms of deploying the right strategy. It's a decision that's made. You're going to spend the time, and again, I get into this. We talk about it. Do some people in the market, they've got some problem, guys. I'm going to talk about psychological or otherwise. It may be a very natural phenomenon. We don't know what all they're dealing with. I'm not a trained psychologist. I've dealt with like human experimentation issues. I'm certified in that in terms of what's appropriate. Believe it or not. Okay, you guys know this? I've dealt with like human experimentations, people in a psychological environment. What's appropriate, legal, to expose them to or not? What kind of consent do you need? What are the type, ramifications? All that. I'm certified in that, guys. Certified in human experimentations, believe it or not, to comport myself within a dynamic that is within the confines of the law. Believe it or not, huh? Within the ethical framework, etc. Did you guys know that? I haven't mentioned that in a while. No kidding. I was like, we thought London was just off the map. I'm certified in that. Like, perfectly like certified in it. Perfectly. Like, across the board. Like, 100s. Boom, 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 boom. Believe it or not. Then we get some of these calls correct, but we get 90% of them right. 100, boom, 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 all across every single test taken in terms of comportation with ethical guidelines, etc. At the highest levels, 100, boom, boom, boom. In terms of human Experimentation. Conditions for thought. Truth. Seems a little bit outrageous sometimes. Seems a little bit difficult. Really? Really? Okay. Certified in that. Okay. Part of my intelligence training. Kind of cool. Kind of interesting. So we go through the technical formation. I don't like the channel all the time. Sometimes I talk about this too, huh? Well, digressing into other issues and, what's your attention span? What are you going to retain and when? Yeah, okay. You guys deal with people all the time. You're experts at dealing with people. So this triangulation here, right? We spend a lot of time together. We need to cover a lot of issues. You need to get to know me. Huh? This here is a triangulation when you kind of go into when we go into a compressed mode. I don't mind going into a compressed mode. Now you see why. It's a nice example of why, because we do wind up with kind of, and just focus on the technicals right now. Don't even think about what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Dogecoin. It could be Bitcoin. It could be anything. Looking at technical patterns right now. I want you to learn technical patterns. Move to the upside, right? Move to the upside. The vertical distance here. That's going to be one of your flags. Fly. A pennant is a type of flag, right? This flag, descending and ascending, okay, the constricted channel you get into. A triangulation, symmetrical triangle, essentially what it is, okay? And you're going to bring up the first move. Boom, boom, boom. They fly at half mast. True. Pretty cool. Look at where we're at. You got it? Right here. Pretty cool. That is what? That is that, let's see. VIP takes profit on Dogecoin. Fibonacci extensions. That's one. Patterned targets. Patterned targets. Okay? Fibonacci extensions, patterned targets, and what's the other? Exponential moving averages. People want to know, where am I supposed to sell? Get a lot of heat on that. Where am I supposed to buy and where am I supposed to sell? I'm going to pay you $100 a month and I want to know. Ooh, okay. Ooh. And you want me to run your account? Ooh, all right. You have $250,000? Ooh, wow. All right. And you want me to run your account? You have $1 million in your account and you want me to run it for you. Oh, isn't that nice? A whole $1 million in your account? You're going to push me to give you where to buy and where to sell. Oh, wow. The one good thing, people with money, big money, they're telling me about ideas. They've got their own way of dealing with things. They're telling me, I got to tell you, London, this right here is a good deal. Look at this deal. They're not trying to figure out when to buy, when to sell. They're telling me when they bought and when they sold. Right? Big difference, huh? It's kind of cool, huh? It's fun. Other people who I know are going there, they're telling me, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. They're already telling me, hey, look, there's pattern breakout. Hey, there's a Fibonacci extension, tolerance here that is gonna bust through based on a confluence with the EMA bands. They're already there. I already know who's gonna make money and who's not going to. The ones who are going to make money, who are learning, are already projecting out 3-6 months. I know this time next year I'm going to be such and such. Already there mentally, I guarantee you. They're already down the road. If this were to turn into kind of an extended, let's say, I don't want to get into the projection of the market because everyone wants to know where it's going. The ones who are going to make money, they don't care. There's value down here. There's value up there. There's value going laterally. They don't care. They're going to make money. They're not affected by the psychology. The standard psychological parameters don't apply to them. They've conquered that. I guarantee you they've already conquered that. I can tell the guys who are going to make money and the girls who are going to make money. They're executing positive trades. There's no difference to me right now people who've executed a positive trade, who've gone in, and they've executed a positive trade. Cool. Awesome. You going to do one tomorrow? Yeah. Next. I know, but it's up 70%. Good. Did they get 2 or 3 trades in here? They got 4 or 5. Okay, cool. That's great. Did they get 1? That's great. They had something else to do today? No problem. That's good. Oh, they got this, the pattern formation. Oh, they were working off EMA. Oh, they were doing something on, you see how this all works together? On Fibonacci extensions. Oh, they scaled out. Okay, great. They scaled in, they scaled out. They had, 7 positive trades. Okay, cool. That's nice. I know the people who are going to do well because they essentially they want to do well and they're going to put the work in for it, right? They understand and they listen enough. It's the same group that's going to be like, no, we reach a target, right? We're not, crash course 101 where it's don't be part of the crash. Big money is the title of today's video. Heavier cash at lower levels. Right? Yes. We've reached a threshold based on, and guys, you're going to read into essentially what's published, like, VIPs take profit on Dogecoin. It's kind of like a guide. Everyone wants to know when, I just want to know, everyone wants to know when to sell. Everyone wants to know. Fibonacci extensions, pattern targets, and EMAs, the biggest complaint I get, and 3 people like it. Do what? 3 people? 500 people saw it. 120 people decided to open it. How many of the 120 actually read it? Well, what's the percentage of people who are going to beat the market anyway? Anyway? Only way. The only way to beat the market continually is to go through this information. That's the only way. Oh, you want to find someone you can rely on to tell you when to buy and when to sell. Oh, I see. Oh, you want someone to manage your account for $100 a month. Oh, I see. That's how that works. For $100 a month, you can get someone to cater to you and tell you when to buy and sell. You're going to get into a group for $100 a month. Wow. You're going to add zeros to your account, huh? You can be a part of a VIP group that gets some pricing targets, and everybody kind of gets squared away with the people who aren't following the strategy, all the midst of their not following any of the strategy, who are still in the group and still I want the pricing target. I want you to tell me when to sell. I want you to whoa, really? But you don't want to listen to anything along the way, and none of you, maybe 1 or 2 of you, period, decided to like it. Oh. Like Hitman Express decided to like it. I see who likes it. Angel decided to like it. Oh, I see. Jag decided to like it. Oh, there's 3 people who like information about taking profit. Gotcha. 10-4, copy that. Gotcha. Wow, okay, so I cut a video this morning. Cool, I like that. Now we got, Carlos like that. Amor Fati like that. Lucas, Jag again, he likes that. Jag's plugged in. Crypto Cozy likes that. Jason's Lit likes that. Cool. Rodrigo, he likes that. Lars, she likes that. Trifecta likes that. AJ Crypto like that. Special message for you, and Omer likes that. So I know these guys, they watched this. That's good. Bull flag. You know how much time I had to spend on cutting this? I know those guys spent enough time, said like and retweet. Thanks, London. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that, Carlos. I wonder how Carlos did. I wonder how those people did compared to how the other people did today. I don't know. Pricing targets. Take profit pricing targets. Different scaled in. That's above. This is different scaled in retracement pricing targets here. Okay, cool. So now I can get into who likes Bitcoin. Josh likes Bitcoin. Steve likes Bitcoin. Bond, Angel, Lars, Marco, Isaiah Vasquez, Brian Maher. Okay. So I get all your preferences. I get all the information on what you guys want. Let's see who's even really, who likes anything. Okay, people could just read the title to a video and make huge amounts of money. Who would like that idea? These dudes. I know these dudes. They pop up a lot. They're probably doing well. Marco, I know him. He's plugged in with signals. He plugged in with all stuff. He cranks through positive trades. Jag, again, very nice. Bond, like that. What's up, Bond? Isaiah Vasquez. And Josh. Good group. You guys see the power of Twitter? Pretty interesting, huh? Pretty cool. Huh. So I know kind of not only that the general, ideas of how many people like something, I know who likes what. That's pretty cool. So when people ask me questions about things, I know whether or not they even really like it, whether or not they've been involved in the issue. We know when we look at Bitcoin right now, we look at Bitcoin. What's the deal? I know the people who already know the answer to this. Page number defined down to page 148. Exactly what's supposed to happen on this, what Wall Street's looking at this right now with zero questions, zero hype, zero kind of crud YouTube station over across the block, around the river and through the woods, selling you things on a commission. Not here. Not at all. Yep. So we know it's going to happen. Very nice. And I can get this to people and they won't even log in to register that they are connecting with it. They are disappointed they didn't make enough money today in trading Bitcoin or Dogecoin. And the reason is because they're not connected and not plugged in. That's the reason they didn't make enough money and their account isn't in the position that it's in. And they can't plug in now. For some reason, they're incapable. They have this incapacity to plug in and to begin to structure things and to begin to run on the strategy and to begin to run on things, even though massive amounts of money were just made. It's just not quite there. They just can't pull it off. Bitcoin's up 20%. They just couldn't get quite there. They still won't be able to say, okay, page 148 has the answer, but I'm going to go look at a YouTube station. I need to go find the answer somewhere else. Those guys get booted. They get banished. Someone said they got banished today. I'm like, well, you're going to bring up a bad opinion to my group and cost them money. You're out of here, dude. I care not about cash position a la moi, to me. Well, you lost another VIP member. Gone. Period. Gone. You want to bring up another crap opinion from some other station? Gone. You want to flutter around and support different groups and people on the hype train? Gone. Gone. That's it. Because our members have families, have expectations, are like real professional individuals. And we have like standards. No problem. We like standards. Does that mean everyone's perfect? Oh, sure. Yeah, no, not at all. We've all had the mountaintop experiences. We've all been down in the valley, right? One of the best things about life is when you're down in the valley, you see, wow, someone else wanted to come down in the valley and they helped me out back to the mountaintop. That's awesome. Then you know how to do that for someone else. We're not perfect in terms of the market. We're not perfect in terms of life for each other or anything. But we have standards in terms of technical analysis, in terms of an investment approach. We have standards, and we don't compromise them for anybody. For anybody. I don't care. Well, this person is such and such. This person is, I don't care. There's a $1 trillion machine that is set up to beat you in the market. Period. A $1 trillion machine, $1 trillion plus. Wall Street? Yeah. You're gonna beat it with a knockoff group? You might get, you might fall into the right investment, And what happened with the knockoff group? Oh, no one sold. Oh, they kept selling to you. You didn't sell. They kept selling to you at the top. Oh, how'd that go? Well, that's kind of rude. Oh, of me to bring that up? When they were selling it to you around the top? It's not rude of me. Spade is a spade. That's bad business. For them to sell it to you and you to even emotionally reinforce it for an ounce of your time. That's bad business for you to even emotionally reinforce that for an ounce, for a moment, for a nanosecond to emotionally reinforce that. A little bit, what? They sold it to you high? They're selling it to you now for they want to say $1 million right now? And you want to emotionally reinforce the fact, well, I might just stay subscribed. I'll listen to some things. Well, I'll scale back on whatever, man. Whatever. Well, that's where I just find out my good information for the upcoming coins. Really, huh? So they're like trade newsletters and things like that. You can get like sophisticated information from, huh? Yeah. I'm just not big on like, I'm just not big on bad opinions. We have too smart of a group. Definitely do. And I care about this station more than just like letting a bunch of, and we'll just operate better. We just will. The more that you guys get dialed in to each other, fundamentals of technical analysis, and the less you put up with crud, hey, you'll do better. I promise you. And everyone is happier when you do better. Period. Your family's happier. Your wives are happier. Your parents are happier. You're happier. When you don't sell at the top, even though I say we've reached the target. When I say that and say that and say that and you can't do it and you won't do it, well, who's happy now? The people who did something. Well, I just want to watch one more video about it. What? Just, I bring this up again because it's just like it's programming that they're structured into receiving. It's like I don't know. What would you say? You guys understand it. I'm just bringing it up because we had another issue today with someone who wanted to do it. I kicked 2 people out of the VIP the last 24 hours. One of them brand new individual. I gave him terms of service, etc. I kicked 2 people out. You want to talk about crap from another station, crud from another station, whatever you want to call it? I know trash. I just call it trash. You want to talk about trash? Sorry for using the word C-R-A-P. I'll try not to do that. That may be a pejorative. That's exactly how I feel about it. It's crappy stuff. It's not. There's sophisticated materials. There are. To the extent we have kids or anything else listening, I don't know if at home you have a family situation. I'll try not to use that word again. I apologize for that. But as we look at the circumstance, yeah, 2 people are gone. That's just it. Because they wanted my opinion on something? No. They know my opinion on it. It doesn't pass the litmus test. Doesn't for me, it doesn't for you. It won't for me, and it won't for you. If you believe that it does, go get it. Come back to me once it doesn't. And after you're that much more mentally ruined, right? The people who do well that are members right now, they've been around. They've determined, and there's more than 1 or 2, they've determined, they listen, right? They follow strategy, heavy cash reserves, like big money stays where on the lower, at the lower side, right? Heavyweight, double and triple down approach. That's what I keep hearing you guys talk about. Must have worked out real well for some people. Other people haven't been able to do it, but those same people only had I made $100 today. Well, I was up almost $2,000 in my account today. Really? But you weren't able to do this, right? You weren't able to sell at the top. You can hear it 50, 60 times, 500, 600 times. You're still going to do what you want to do and what everyone else is telling you to do. I don't know. I like the guys who didn't lose 70% and then made 70%. That's my team. That's what I'm going to reinforce all the time, every day, 24 hours a day. That's it. The guys who didn't lose 70% and just made 70%, right? Truth. That's nice. I like that. Because any of you have the option of doing that. Any of you have the option of doing that. But you have to know when to buy and when to sell. Someone has to tell me when to buy and when to sell all the time. Oh, really? Huh, okay. Okay. Well, there's a start, huh? There's a good start here. Yeah, there's a good start right here. There you go. Oh, it's a book. What's the book? I don't know. There's I guess you can learn that, huh? And then you can deal with the 200 other issues on top of that are more critical in terms of your understanding and formulating a real investment plan. You can deal with the 200 other issues on top of that one little rudimentary comment, I need to know when to buy and when to sell. You can deal with the 200 other issues on top of that come with you having another zero in your account or two more zeros in your account, whether or not you're dealing with an account that's gone from 10,000 to 100,000 or from 100 to a million or from a million to 10 million. You can deal with the 200 additional questions that come with the extra zero or two zeros in your account if you can just start into this generalized direction. If you can just get into that, you can get aside from that simple one big roadblock you have. When do I buy and when do I sell? That's all the information I want. That rudimentary, baseline question. You can get to the 200 other questions that are more intriguing, more mentally, engaging, and more indicative of really liking the market. Because right now, if you just want to do that, you don't like the market. You just want an answer, right? I don't know. There's so much more sophistication, so much more elegance in the market and the operation of it, so much more to enjoy in terms of price action, in terms of just it's so much more sophisticated. It's so nice and elegant, huh? That you can get into it. Yeah, aside from that information, right? So when I bring up that book, this book, whatever it is, and I talk about, this has an answer on page 148. That's not me hiding information from you. That's me just directing you to, is that one of the 200 additional kind of elegant, things that you can learn? Yeah, that's part of it. The level of sophistication that you can engage in, etc. Right? It's just, it's part of beating the market. You're not going to beat the market if I tell you when to buy and when to sell every time. I'm going to beat the market. I already beat the market. That's no challenge for me. That's no challenge for you. I can beat the market. I got a stack of paperwork beating the market, knocking the socks off the market. Like nobody else's business. Literally like nobody else's business. Quote me. Oh, so what's the deal? You're not going to beat the market. I'm going to beat the market. What good does it do if I just beat the market? How about I teach you how to beat the market? Well, that'd be nice. That'd be real nice. Some of you are already beating the market. 98%, 95, 90, I'm getting to 98% of the market, wants to lose, essentially. Maybe of the 95%, loses, 98% want to lose, it seems like. That's okay. It's not me. I don't want to lose. You're going to find me in the loss category. No. And if you get into the W by just wanting other people to do the work for you, well, all right. Nah. I want to get in the W category with other people who want to who want to feel like they belong there. Yeah, that's what I want. That's more fun to me. That's a group. I can rely on that group. Yeah. That group is going somewhere. I like that. That's a team. Not we want one member of the group who knows what he's doing. Nope. I'm just going to draw these on here real quickly. So this is Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin. I've gotten into that recently. I've gotten to the point where I like Bitcoin. I like it more of these prices. I've liked it a lot before. I like it right now. I like it more at these prices. I've liked it a lot before. You see, the price has gone down. You guys like Bitcoin? I don't know what your experience is with it. It's nice. It's got a good cyclically repeated price kind of price cycle, right? Yeah, it's something nice. It's in terms of the challenges that are presented to individuals, it's one of the lighter challenges that's presented to anybody. I'm just going to say that the fact that there's so much tumult in the market in terms of how to profit from it is interesting. It's just interesting to me. It's not. I guess it turns into a business dynamic in and of itself. It is. It's quite a dynamic. Maybe we should start up a LLC and go to Dubai. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe those guys are having a fun time. But it's going back to $1 million. Wow. Wow. It was a quick turnaround, wasn't it? Doge. It's okay. Threshold kind of met. Would you guys expect another pattern formation? What would you expect? Quick retracement. Where are you at on this? Well, you're probably on into those 200 other dynamics, right? That are going to add the zero to your account beyond the where do I buy and where do I sell. I want the pricing target. I want you to tell me where we're going to buy and sell. Really? There's one thing about being kind of, led along the way to learn, right? Fibonacci extensions. Like VIPs take profits on Dogecoin. Learn Fibonacci extensions. Pattern targets or EMAs? Who knows those? JP Morgan, BlackRock, Tesla, Morgan Stanley, Elon Musk's crew. So Fibonacci extensions, pattern targets, and EMAs. Oh, okay. So not right then, because we want you to tell us right now whether to take the profit or buy or sell. Oh, really? Really? Well, this is an introduction right here. You know how few people read that? Eight people wanted to know about it. 8 people liked that. That's it. Wow. People aren't making money, are they? No, they're not. On a day like today, for taking profits in a guideline, etc., people don't want to know the answers? Well, they want to know the answer right now. Okay, what about tomorrow? What are the next 10 minutes? What are they going to do? I would want to know all the answers. I'd want to be able to beat the market any day of the week. Have a strategy down. It's just interesting as you see people's preferences. It may be uninteresting. I'm not sure. I won't judge it one way or the other. I could just take the approach. I could. Well, I guess people just want to lose the money. They want to lose their money. They want to give it to me. They want to give it to us. Well, let's go ahead and take that approach. Zero-sum game approach. I'm not real wild about that. Are you? I don't know. Seems a little bit harsh, doesn't it? I mean, I'll kick somebody out of the group, etc. But I'm not going to sit there and say I want to take their money now. Even then, they get out of the group. I still hope they do well in the market. I hope they go and beat the market. I don't think they will. Will we wind up taking their money? I don't know. It won't be intentional. It'll be through practicing diligent application of fundamentals of technical analysis. I know that much. It's not going to be a targeted, nothing like that. I wish them nothing but the best in terms of their portfolio success, right? I know they're still up against a multi-trillion-dollar machine that's going to try and just blister them up in the market, which is why I have zero patience for anything. Zero. We spend, a little bit of time having a good time. We try and laugh a little bit. We cut up a little bit. Beating $1 trillion machine that's set up to beat you and your group, it's not going to be easy. If I gave you $1 trillion and this group $1 trillion to design something to be competitive, do you think could you put up like a chain of like restaurants and be really successful with $1 trillion? I want to know. Could you be like one of the best restaurants in the U.S. or abroad with it? I'll give you $1 trillion to be competitive or beat the competition. $1 trillion to set up a restaurant chain to be successful. You guys think you could do it? Assuming you know nothing about the restaurant business with $1 trillion. You could probably wipe the socks off the entire restaurant industry with $1 trillion. Truth. Now, I'm going to give you $10 trillion. I'm going to give you and your friends $10 trillion. You open up these businesses. I want you to make money off the market. It's a zero-sum game. You're going to make it. They're going to lose it. Huh. Okay. You'll have that under management, etc. However you want to look at it. Oh, okay. So it's not a, any idea goes. It's not, no, there's some real filter, filter mindset that comes into play. And it's going to take the right mindset to beat that crew. And I'm serious about beating them. Probably get the indication that maybe I have because I think this way. Because not everybody thinks this way. Well, we'll participate. We'll get we're looking for a 10 to 12% return over the next, 2-3 years. We're doing fine, and I want to beat the market, and not just I want to hit my targets along the way. If we choose to go sideways, I want to kind of I want to hit my targets. I want to beat the people who are hitting their targets. I want to go alpha on the alphas. Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. There are people in the market who are already achieving alpha. I want to achieve alpha, which is that percentage by which you beat the market. I want to achieve alpha on the alphas. At least that's the goal. And if that's the goal, at least you can start working towards how to do that. Right? That's cool. So, let's see what we got. I hope you guys had a good day. I think that you did. I hope that you did. And you're probably involved right now in the market. You probably have holdings right now in the market. Why is that? Why do I know that? Because you're not acting like you've already made money. You are not acting like you've made money. You're acting like you're hoping you're going to make more money right now. Very interesting. The group right now is not acting like they've made money. They're acting like they hope they make more money. Let's see. Nice, Jay. Signals are for tourists in the game. You betcha. You can lead a horse to water. Absolutely, Lars. A fishing lesson. Very good. So, you know your procedure. On the profit side, you know Fibonacci extensions, pattern targets, meaning like bull flag, meaning like pennant, meaning triangulations, etc., right? Fibonacci extensions. You've got the retracements, then you got the extensions, right? Both sides of that. Both on the accumulation, distribution. Accumulation on the retracement, distribution on the extensions. Accumulation is a progressive endeavor. Distribution is a progressive endeavor. Typically as applied to Fibonacci's in relation to your profits. Meaning you're going to accumulate the more, but it can be a singular event wherein each individual level of the Fibonacci on the retracement is going to be levels of accumulation, levels of distribution. On the retracement side, levels of accumulation, extensions, level of distribution. Scaling in and acquiring, selling out for profit. Okay? The retracements on the left. Scaling in terms of doubling and tripling down is what I hear you guys talk about. Then on the extensions, distribution to the residual of the market. You're buying, you're selling. They're buying. Who? The people who are going to lose. Right? Nothing personal. They're buying at the wrong indicators. They have the wrong guys, the wrong mindset, the wrong everything, wrong approach. Though that's why I'm real careful. You guys stay in the right mode, right? No one is buying and selling the way that we do. Why? Because we do it like this. We do it like this. Like, adios, amigos, hasta la vista. Right? Yeah. That's what we do. Crash Course 101, we're not part of the crash. Right? Buying, selling. Buying, selling. Buying, selling. And really, as you look at it, you guys know. Like, exactly, right? There's no question at all here. Buy. Selling. Buy. Selling. Buy. Selling. Buy. Selling. Buy. Selling. Buy. Selling. It's typically progressive when you're looking in the context, typically. Unless you want to hit out with your golden pockets, just blazing, right? You want to go golden pockets, you can blaze. If you want to go with we use an approach wherein we have a ratio equivalence of we hit the 78.6 and the matches up with our 23.6. All right. We also put in tandem our golden pockets. All right. And we'll put in tandem on the retracement side, the 23.6 with our 78.6 on the upside. All right. Or vis-a-vis, mix and match, etc. You can come up with those. No problem. You can come up with those. When what? When you decide that you want to come up with those. It's all right here. There's the start. But only however many people. Now, total engagements, 142 people. Cool. 500 people run through this. That's fine. People don't have time to boom, hit the like. I just ask you to do that, right? 500 people see this. That's cool. That's fine. I know that. I have to make a point about it. I have to let you guys know it's like, engage. When you engage in this stuff, what happens? Well, we're able to get you that information more quickly. It gets to you more quickly. So hitting that like button, bam, it just guarantees you get this stuff. It's just money. It's cash. You wake up in the morning, it's a bull flag. Hey, good morning, how you doing? Nice. A lot of people saw it this morning. Okay. That's fine. A lot of people saw some different stuff this morning. Oh, you see? What do you like? Well, I don't know. Okay. A lot of people saw a lot of different stuff this morning. A lot of people seeing this stuff right now. In spite of what they saw this morning. You're seeing this in spite of what other people saw this morning. Oh, in spite of what other people saw this morning. Oh, so there could be a difference. Yeah, it could be a difference. We got to stay up to date on what happens. Right? 34.74. Yeah, that's 8 hours of that. You guys saw that, right? You know what that is, right? The 34.8. Yeah, we covered that earlier, right? Some of you may not have time to trade full time. I'll give that to you. I'm with that. I agree, okay? I'm not with that, but I understand that mindset. So to the extent that that is your circumstance, I appreciate that. You're going to have to work harder in the market. If you want to do it full time, you need to work harder. That's my solution. It's like Boxer and Animal Farm. I think it's the only book I ever read. That's that horse, right? His answer was always, I will work harder. I like that. I wrote my essay to get into Duke on that. You got a problem on the farm? I will work harder. That's always my solution. I'll work harder. We need to get something done. I'll work harder. I've never had that fail me. Ever. Ever. That's cool. Isn't that cool? That's never failed me. Hard work will get you there. You guys need to know that. It'll get you there. So, that's a nice pattern. I think we agree. It looks nice, huh? You guys know page 148? If you don't know it, DM me now in Twitter. If you're not set up with Twitter, get set up with Twitter now. Follow the link in the description. If you're not in VIP, I have no idea what is going through your mind as to why you wouldn't be a part of the number one group, except maybe you think you can't behave yourself. If you don't think you can behave yourself, I take my hat off and I salute you. Just congratulations on knowing yourself that well, because we are a very well-behaved group. We also have a lot of fun, right? You know, we have fun with, we like Ferraris. We like, what else do we like, guys? I think we like boats. We like, hey, Shannon, what's up, Shannon? Shannon likes the outdoors. I know Shannon likes that in spite of the Ferraris and everything else. Shannon likes the outdoors. I know that about Shannon. So does Lars. Lars likes the outdoors. I'm more of the Ferrari, 180 miles an hour, sideways across 4 lanes of traffic on the interstate. I can drive one like that. I like to drive one skidding across 4 lanes of traffic at 180 miles an hour, braking the rear wheels. Okay, that's just when you say you brake the rear wheels, go into a skid. You have to accelerate into it for that to work. You floor it, but it's a good enough car to drive across 4 lanes of traffic, literally peeling out the wheels at 180 miles an hour. That's how I like to drive. So, that's just the truth. Nothing wrong with a good camping trip. I love the fact Shannon loves camping. I love the fact that Lars loves camping. I love camping too. I also like Ferraris. Whatever in the world. I don't drive like that all the time. I just enjoy that. Anyway, so we have this chart formation here. True. Okay? Now, I had put that up there. Oops. Why is that? I don't know. I just had that up there. Well, what about right here? There you go. Here? Whoa, 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 whoa. What about right there? What do you mean, what about right there? Well, I don't know. I just had it right here. You guys know where it goes? I mean, this is the group. This is the top level crew. This is what we're talking about here. This is the team. This is the crew. We're talking about the VIP. Crypto Kingdom, huh? Crypto Kingdom. Day traders. The day trader zone. What's up? Nothing like being a day trader. Most people fall in love with the idea of being a day trader because it has that esteem that you have the money to day trade. Oh, I see. So you want to be that, huh? I'll tell you, you think you want to be that till you have a bad day in it. And then you have a bad day in it, you're like, believe it or not, the guys with the cash to get into it, they have bad days, like real bad days. So if you don't have that right now and you're looking for that, just remind yourself, always remember that I told you that. If you get to that point and you have that and you experience that, you'll be like, I remember one guy told me about that. It's nice to have money. It's not nice to lose money. I don't like to lose money. I don't like anyone around me to lose money either. Because then they feel bad in weird kind of ways that affects them psychologically. It does. And they feel embarrassed and they don't want to be around. And it's a little competitive thing because they're real successful and they just had a bad year or a bad such and such. I don't like that dynamic. Do your figures, do your calculations, make sure you know what you're doing. Don't lose money around me. Why? Because you'll wind up leaving. And I like you guys. Believe it or not, I like you guys a lot. I don't want you guys to leave. Cool? Fair enough. I want you to do well because we have a cool community. You guys are really, you're cool people, right? I like Angel a lot. right? On the top, $1,900 top supporter, right? I hope he continues to do really well. Andrew, I like Andrew a lot. Shannon, Lars, Ryan from Wyoming. I like you guys a lot, right? Yeah, Jay Suave, right? I like you a lot. Mark, Soshit. Yeah, Drill Doc, Josh. Richard Rio. Right? Unknown subject. The whole crew. Andrew on top. What's up? Yeah, I like you guys a lot. I get this way because I want you to make money because I don't want you guys to just dissolve. And that's what happens. And believe it or not, some of this of me kind of griping through and everything else because I like you guys and I want us to have a good team. That's cool. That's the truth. I've seen when people lose money. Thank you, Soshi. But I've seen when that happens, and I don't like that. Because not only do I kind of lose a friend or something, on top of that, they feel like they've lost in ways that you can't get rid of. It's like they're out of the market. That affects people in a different way, guys, especially when the whole entirety of their performance is tied into and their self-worth and everything. You get involved with the market, people develop weird senses of esteem, particularly when they throw it on the line like that. It's like, no, this is what I'm doing. I'm in such and such. I trade this way. This is how I make money. This. It's a different, it's different, guys. So as we look at this, yeah, I'll do some contraindications. The red is on top. The green is on bottom. We have this kind of triangulated wedge formation. There's a right answer, page 148. And I like the fact that you're not putting the answer in the comment section. This is for your eyes only. You guys know that. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. We like this group, don't we? Yeah, we do, huh? We're going to do really well. You guys know that? Yeah, you're like, fine. We know we're going to do really well. I know you are, period. I just know you're going to do really well. So what we're going to put in here, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to put this right now in the restricted VIP zone so that you have this. And I want you guys to see it because I never want to withhold anything from you. But I want you to know you need to get the book now. Period. Now. Like, go now. Go ye hither and get you this book. Okay? Please. Deal? Deal. Let's see what we have. I'm going to go ahead and post this into the back door so you have the exclusive access to it. Okay? And I want you to see it. And let me go ahead and do citation list. I always try and cite this work so that you have the appropriate citation. I will update this later on, but I want you to have this, and you'll be able to plug into the restricted VIP zone right now in terms of the posting, and that's exclusively going to you. Okay? You guys will have that under the community tab right now. Members only. That's it. VIP level and higher. Have that. There is no higher. It just, I don't know why I said it. VIP level and higher. Right? Okay, but there is no VIP. There's no higher. I asked them about that. They said there's not. I'm like, what? I guess that's as high. You guys are as good as it gets, huh? That's impressive, huh? So it's under the VIP. That's under the community tab right now. You can log into your YouTube, and you will have that information directly. You can pull that up immediately and see what this is supposed to do. And what we're going to do after that is reinforce. Look, guys, we have different approaches. I want to go through and I want to scale this through real quickly. A lot of you guys are going into that right now. Go pull that page 148 up and go order the book that I just included on that. If you don't have it, buy it. Just buy it. What if the book is wrong? Well, I guess that book's wrong. Isn't that cool? Isn't that great? If the book is wrong, guess what? The New York Institute of Finance that trains Wall Street is wrong. You guys want to call him or you want me to call him? I've already called him. Imagine that, huh? They're wrong and I've called him, huh? You know that, huh? Andrew brought up a new coin today. I'm like, I'm going to give him a call. It was nice they had some sort of team to call. So now it's interesting the way we have this framed. Why? Because it hasn't wanted to let go all day long. And this could typically be the pattern out of any inverse head and shoulders. You could probably draw one of these. Everybody like, probably, huh? So it's interesting what I sent you because typically, you could draw this out of any, I don't know, maybe even any move to the upside, right? I mean, it seems kind of common, right? Wouldn't you think? It's the trend is what? This is a trend line, right? Would you guys say this is a trend has been established? What would you say? Yeah? We have multiple lines across here. I mean, yeah, that's something on top, but this is a trend line, right? Yeah. What do you guys think I sent the VIP? Huh? Do you want to know the answer? If you're watching and you're not VIP, does the answer to this question, the right answer, what this is about to do, is that important to you? Maybe everyone who's watching is VIP. What do you guys think? It's possible, huh? It's possible. Everyone must be VIP. That's okay. I don't know. I doubt that. I bet there are some people here who would not join VIP that literally want to sit and wait and see if they'll be told the answer. Can you imagine that? Do what? You don't want to be a VIP? I don't know. Some of you may have gotten kicked out. I kicked 2 people out, literally, for bringing up trash in the room. I'm not going to do that. Imagine I have a business or something like that, and I walk in, and we have traders or something like this. There's not a business with traders, but guys, we have professionals. Imagine I walk in, I turn the corner, and they're sitting watching some crud, and they're sitting there trading, supposed to be performing well. That speaks as to everybody, huh? That speaks as to the whole group. People do poorly. They bring that stuff in, boom, they're gone. 0 questions. Out. Sayonara. Has nothing to do with me not wanting to accommodate, someone's opinion or their question. Like, whatever. I have to listen to wrong information? No, I don't. The members have to, listen to incorrect information. No, they don't. Go support your I don't know, just go, be gone. We want quality information. We demand it. I just delivered it. Truth. You guys saw that? You're like, whoa, there's the answer, right? There's the answer. That makes this a lot easier, doesn't it? Looking at this, like, well, no, they're like, no, you don't understand. It's the exact answer. The exact answer? Huh. The exact answer, is it a carbon copy, guys? It's a literal carbon copy. Literally, you could Xerox this, you could make a copy of this, and put it into the New York Institute of Finance handbook, right? Yep. Absolutely. Very nicely done, huh? I'd do that stuff all day long. If the finance book is incorrect, thanks, Shan. Thank you, Shan. If the finance book is incorrect, it's right more than it's incorrect. You guys know that? Yeah. It's right more than it's incorrect because they train Wall Street. So you're going to have to get into some outlying event. It's like, well, maybe we got a bunch of options, or, well, maybe we got we got, such and such is about to, it almost gets to the point to where you've got some kind of backdoor information or knowledge. It's like, well, I know this is supposed to do that, but such and such is about to put $500 billion into it on Monday. So, I know this is supposed to go whatever direction, but such and such is putting $500 billion into it on Monday. It's like the whole company's worth $2 billion. You get into stuff like that, and you're like, okay, well, I understand that. Well, reminds me of Enron. You guys remember Enron? You see that movie, Enron? You guys will laugh. You have no idea. I knew one of the primary brokers at Enron, just so you guys know this. I know it's a personal story, but while we're getting into the technicals and you guys are reviewing that, I knew one of the primary brokers at Enron, okay? Texas crew, etc. And he comes up to me and he's like, London, check this out. He says, look, our whole group was supposed to make like he says all the groups were supposed to bring in like $875 million this quarter. He says we have like 20 groups, $875 million. My group brought in $1.2 billion. I'm like, whoa, you have like 20 groups supposed to bring in $865 million, and your one group brought in $1.25 billion. He's like, man, you have got to get involved in these options. You've got to buy some options right now. I'm like, whoa. You know what? No thanks. It was so funny because it was Enron, right? They've made movies about it, everything, huh? And I was like, so you have 20 groups that are supposed to make $865 million, and your individual group just made $1.2 billion. You doubled what the entire 20 groups were supposed to do, and I'm supposed to buy options. And it was funny because I was like, look, man, I was like, there's something wrong with your company. I didn't tell him that, but it was Enron, right? Enron got indicted. They did all this different stuff. The numbers didn't make any sense whatsoever, right? So it was very interesting that I knew one of the primary brokers there. Smart dude, very smart dude. They hired well, but not well enough. Believe it or not, the guys that were trading, he was on the trading floor. He was a trader with Enron. And you guys have no idea. Used to go out with those guys. Very interesting group. Enron, you want to talk about having fun and just, cutting up and everything? Good gosh. Corporate cards. Diners Club had not met a finer group of individuals to run up their Diners Club bills. Whatever they were dealing with, it was unbelievable. Pretty crazy stuff. Those were the days. You gotta buy some options. Oh really, huh? And you're with Enron. You just multiply. You're gonna, good. But it was just interesting because that experience, I'll never forget that experience. I tell people about it, and they're like, so you know the Enron traders? I've known a lot of people. Done really well. So this is interesting. You guys saw that in the restricted VIP zone, that chart I just sent over to you. I'll try and put it in context. Again, I sent some information out via Twitter to everybody this morning. I don't want you to think that you're not highly esteemed or that your membership is not valued at all. To the contrary, I want you to know that it's very highly esteemed and very highly valued. But I am creating some interest with JP Morgan and BlackRock and all this other stuff and Elon's group, etc. Okay? I'm just creating some interest for a reason. I think it's going to be good for everybody in the long run. Now, you have this line here, and it's an established trend line, right? Yeah. It's an established trend line. So would we expect this to maintain and continue? Let me see. Don't answer. Okay. Now, look again, if you guys would, at what I sent you. It has some extreme implications. Let's really zoom out and take a look at this now. It has some extreme implications, doesn't it? Ooh. Now, are you guys prepared for the potential implications, right? Because those are some real extreme. We got to look at this. This is really exciting, huh? Really exciting. Wouldn't you say, huh? Whew. Wow. So you're always prepared for a move in either direction. And it's nice to know what direction you're heading towards. Truth? Yes. It's just nice, isn't it? You feel completely relaxed, huh? It's kind of like, Now, again, if the New York Institute of Finance is incorrect, hey, we'll call them. I had their phone number. I know the guys there, right? It's not a big deal. We'll call them. I'll give you their phone number in the morning. How about that? If they're wrong, we'll give the phone number. And we're going to be like, you have trained the entirety of Wall Street incorrectly, right? Everyone is betting on it going in the direction that it's going. The people in the know. You want to know what the people in the know, right? You want to know what they're doing. It's different when you know like that, huh? Because when you have that chart and you have that chart right now, you're like, man, this, come on, right? Now, You're willing to make a move now? Huh? Andrew? You willing to make a move now? Huh? Angel? Jay, Soshit, Lars? Shannon? Well, I mean, we got long-term holdings here. Oh, I see. I see. So you're gonna double down into it? You already got yours, huh? You already got your money. I mean, you already got your Bitcoin, huh? You comfortable with where you're at, huh? You don't need any more, huh? Or you don't need any less? I mean, because that's a heck of a trend line there, huh? I mean, that's about to what? I mean, what is that going to do and hit that trend line, huh? You know, I mean, look at it. Look at this. Established the whole way. Look at that. Just solid formation, huh? Yeah. Like, it's a big, big, huge, solidly enforced trend line. You guys see, after you've seen that picture that I just sent you, do you see how other stations can talk back and forth to you? Huh. Yeah. We like to know the picture that you guys have in the restricted access VIP. We like to know absolutely, right? Like that. To be able to prepare strategically. Daryl in the house. Hey, Daryl. Nice to see you, brother. Hey, Daryl, you've got the upgraded color on your badge. That's nice. James Bond in the house. What's up, brother? Haven't been around much lately. We've missed you, bro. Haven't been so flat out at work and the property here. Hope everyone's extra good. Absolutely. Bond. Check the restricted access community tab ASAP. Por favor. All right? We love Bond. Bond and I go way back, don't we, huh? Planning the trip to Australia. Yeah, planning. It's in the works, huh? I got to go see my family, huh? Who's my family? James is my family. He knows that. Absolutely. So check that out, James. I just sent that. I just posted it in the restricted access VIP. For those of you tuning in or not, we have restricted access. We have the answer to this right now. And I'm just holding it out because we shared a lot of good stuff today. Everybody made a ton of money on our stuff today, right? Everybody made money, period. I know you did. So that's fine. Now they're in the know and you're not. That's okay. Go find the answer somewhere else. I'm sure you know, it's okay. They pay for the privilege of knowing this stuff. That's just it. And of learning this stuff and of being encouraged within a team dynamic. And it's a privilege for me to set it up. It's a privilege for me to be able to be of service and to continually try and reinforce the community. Yeah. And see, it's nice, huh? Bond's getting involved. Everyone's, hey, Bond, what's up? You guys, I mean, yeah, we go way back. The group goes way back, huh? Bond's got a sweet place in Australia, huh? Very nice, very, very nice. And yeah, he did well in Matic. I wonder where Angel is, where Andrew is. Huh? I wonder what they're doing, huh? Maybe family time, huh? That's fine. That's fine. Let's see what we got. Dun, 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 dun. Bond, you saw that now, huh? That restricted access VIP deal on YouTube. Not in the backdoor VIP, not in that. On the YouTube. Daryl, did you pull that up? Daryl, did you get that? We hope you got that. Let's check out. Whoa, Nelly. Well, Doge. That was a big drop, Doge. That wasn't very nice, Doge. Now, let's go through this because we just talked about this. I mean, I'm sure we just talked about this like 10, 15 minutes ago. Didn't we, huh? Before it fell out like that, huh? I mean, we talked about the tweet we sent out. Correct. People want to know when to buy, when to sell. Right? Exactly. This morning I brought that up. Fibonacci extensions is one. Patterned targets, or EMAS, pattern targets. Well, heck, what's that? Heck, what is that's funny. What is that? Sound like a country enough there? Sure. What we have, just misspoke. Excuse me. We have a run up. We have a triangulation. We have a flag event, pennant. We have flags fly at half. Mass. We stack it. Boom. We have reached our threshold of the flag formation. So we know that second condition applies. Fibonacci extensions probably also, but the pattern target. People want to know, well, when do I sell? Pattern it. Come up with your pattern. Targets. Pattern targets. Done. Re-engage. Different time frame. Go to EMAs. Re-engage capital. Constant flux. Buying and selling. Maybe that was your big move for the day. You're done. But you don't want to miss out on any other action, either above or below. Constantly deploying strategy, constantly working the market. Realizing there's a trillion dollar, guys, framework that is set up to beat you. It might be called YouTube. You don't know. Interesting. You have all of these influencers telling you all of these things. You have the stock market, institutional, absolutely. Right? And what are they doing? Stock market, huh? $1 trillion enterprise. Yeah, $1 trillion enterprise. I didn't have to catch there, but I guess it could have. We talked about the previous line. Right? The breakout moment essentially here. Now this line on a different time frame, this stuff will get to you. But on a different time frame, this line is perfectly in line with this formation. We've talked about drawing Fibonacci's down to that line. You can get in and use, essentially, instead of this 23.6, this is where there's a confluence between a layover between the Fibonacci extensions or retracements and the EMAS, exponential moving averages. Okay? Taking profit, redeploying your capital. Reading what I delivered to you on page 206. Just learn it. You don't want to read it? Neither do I. How about that? I don't mind it though. But it's not like, hey, I want to go read. I do. I like to read that book is nice. It's just in general. So maybe I do like to read it, but not all the time. It's not like a list. Some of the information I like to read. Some of it I don't. You see the target hit here. Pretty simplistic. Pretty simple. Different approaches we haven't talked about. Necessarily following. If we follow it more, we'll see more of we'll see more of it. Okay. Fibonacci's are a good approach to kind of start with. So is RSI. We're gonna, we have a few different indicators that we work with. We hit mid-level. A lot of times you won't know on the Fibonacci what we're really dealing with. So yeah. 20, 50, 100, 200. All right. $20, $50, $100, $200. Let me. I see. There we go. All right. That's a 100 EMA with a 200 underneath on the 5-minute time frame. All right. So this would be redeploying along the lines of EMAs, which we don't deal with much. But hey, we're day trading. We can do that. Some highly technical stuff. See the EMA bands along the top? Yeah. Constantly either using them as levels of like re-engagement. It's been consistent. We can evaluate exactly where these decided to accomplish themselves. If you wanted to get into the details and the nuances of day trading this, it's interesting. Okay. You do kind of a threshold analysis. There are different ways with extensions to get into this. But how far are you into? You're up and out, you're back into. You're up and out, you're back into. You're up and out, you're back into. Okay? As you look at trading this, real special day in terms of continuing to do that until you're up and out and you're through, right? Your backup is your EMA if you want to trade on EMAs. And so these are kind of the top levels. Then you have your kind of your backup here, which typically you'll hit down into, which you did here as well. You hit down into, and then your backup. That's nice to kind of know, well, how would you re-engage your capital, right? Always with the understanding, from what I hear you guys say, you have backup. Backup for your backup? That's really cool, huh? You guys aren't going to get washed out of the market at all, huh? You must like to trade. You'll be around for a while. So we like this chart. It's nice. You've reached that, you've completed that triangulation. That's a big move for Doge, huh? It is, huh? Absolutely, it's a big deal for Doge. That's nice. I mean, it's nice to see Doge complete a technical pattern. So you don't even mind that this is doing what it's doing now. Why? Because you reach your target. Or you see it as a bullish, a bullish move, and yeah, you're excited about it, right? Huh? You guys take profits today? Did you take any profits? Did you trade and make money? Every day I want you guys to trade and make money. And it's interesting because I'm always talking about booking positive trades. Well, today everyone's in and we're holding. Really? We're going to change the rules, huh? You guys are going to start getting an award for diamond hands? I don't know about that. Let's check on that Bitcoin. Yeah. How's the Sheeb, huh? I just love Sheeb. I don't know why. If I'm ever bored, I'll just say Sheeb. I have no idea why. We got us a 2X on it. That was so funny. Everybody's like, I have so much money in my account right now. I'm like, I know. You multiplied it by 2 overnight. That's what happened. It's funny. Sheeb. All right. Multi-billion dollar Sheeb, right? There you go, Lars. I can always count on Lars. Nice to hear that, Daryl, as well. Mark. Let's take a look. Oh, is it gonna respect the trend? Come on now. I mean, where are you at there? Bitcoin. Really liking Bitcoin. You guys know that, huh? I'm liking it more. I'm liking it because the prices are better, huh? Yeah, the prices are better, huh? It's lower, huh? And I have liked it a lot more before, but I like it. I like it now. The prices are better, but I've really liked it before. So we're looking at a kind of a pattern inside of another pattern. We're looking at some different dynamics here. We have a move to the upside, a move to the downside. You guys saw that I sent you, huh? If you guys just showed up, hit the thumb up to let me know that you just showed up. Hit the thumb up so I know you just showed up. I haven't asked anyone to do that. Let's see. I like the look that we have going on here with the space and the rotating planets and all this different stuff. The moon, we have Angel up by the moon. We have Andrew on the bottom with the galaxy. Thank you to all of you who have done the super chat. Lars, thank you very much. Andrew, hey, thank you. We have just tons of thank yous to give out, huh? I have to say thank you. Angel Matos, thank you. $1,900. I want to see how well you guys have done. Honestly, I do, because I want other people to see it too. I mean, maybe you want to take a billboard out. You know, if you want to do that. The only problem with the billboard, they're going to take it down. I can schedule you guys up with like a billboard company. You can take a billboard out for like, you know, I don't know, 5, 10 grand. I'll probably, you know, get a deal. I'll talk to them. I'll get you a deal. We'll put up like 10 of them. Huh? How about that? Problem is, they're going to take them down. I'm not taking you guys down. We ain't going to do that. You guys, you earn your place there, huh? Yeah, you guys did well. So I think you should stay up there, huh? I want you to further impress. Impress your community, impress your group, huh? Some point, huh? I may just outdo all of you. I may just do that at some point in time. I literally may just sit there during a stream and crank down super chats to where I am on top of this thing for like, I may just embarrass all of you. I may do that because I may talk about it for like 3 or 4 or 5 months or something like that. And then I may decide to take the channel over and the entirety of the header and just completely blast through it to where you're like, good heavenly days. Well, I thought the community needed a leader. You know, I just thought the community needed a leader. No problem, huh? Something to look at and say, well, these guys are doing well. They know what they're doing, huh? I may do that. I don't know. I'm going to decide. It's in the cards. And you're like, well, it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. Huh? I will decide. I will decide. What do you guys think about me going to dinner with the former CIA director? Huh? You think I should do that? It's a summer gig. You think I should go? I got invited. Oh. Sorry. What is it? Guys, you're going to have to explain this one to me, huh? I mean, I don't know how I'd light that thing up, huh? The top of the screen here? How would I do that, huh? I'd have to know which direction these things were traveling. I don't know about that. What do you guys think? Did you look at that thing I sent you? Do you see that? Looks like what, guys? Looks like it's respecting the trend line, doesn't it? Watch it. Look at the resistance, guys. Look at this incredible resistance right now. Look at this trend line. Huh? This is a trend line. It's established by multiple contacts along, guys. Look at this. From the initiation, of the trend right up here. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Just incredible level of resistance, right? And then what do we have here? Huh? Now we have this contact back along the trend line. I mean, if I knew which way this was going continually, it would be important. Huh? You guys saw what I sent you, huh? I don't want to talk it into or out of doing anything that it's naturally supposed to do. Certainly not, huh? You see it just retract from that? Isn't that interesting, huh? It's like going here, it's like, nope. No, thank you. You saw that, huh? And it's right on that, huh? Very interesting, huh? It's right on that 200 EMA line. Let's go, instead of the 5 minute, let's go to the 15 minutes. It's still on that line? Well, they've changed now. Well, now it seems like it's barreling through. You know, those EMA lines shift depending upon what time frame you're on. Right. Now we're on the 100 on the 15 minute is down here. All right. It's important. A nuance of your EMAs. Pay attention to the time frame. They're very dependent. Time frame dependent. wouldn't you get a bad reputation? Me, I probably would, huh? If I just lit up my own channel with all my super chats. If I just, I became like the, I mean, that would just be like, everybody, what is he doing? I have no idea. Just want people to know we're doing well. Well, I don't have to do that. I just think the idea is funny. I just think it's humorous. Be funny too, huh? I would call up YouTube. They'd be like, "Well, hello there, London. How are you?" Like, "Well, hey, I'm doing great. I love the channel. Really, you do, huh?" It's funny. It's funny. Now, I have to tell you that it looks like it's messing around with the idea of trying to break this way. I don't know about that, huh? I got to tell you, if you thought it was going to do that, you probably would have set up a short on it. I'm not going to do that. Options are way too risky. Definitely don't. I do not suggest options. I would not do that. Huh? Me? I have been studying them since high school, but I would not do that. I would not do that. I don't want people to lose their money. People who get involved in options have bad days. I don't like bad days, weeks, months, or years. I don't like people feeling like they have a bad life over an investment. Happens. So Bitcoin. Look at that. Would you look at that, guys? Look at that, huh? Wow, huh? Nice little pivot there, huh? Nice dog leg, huh? What do you think? Nice move, huh? Now, for the people, the VIPs, who have the information that I provided to them in the back chat with this pattern, it makes it a little bit less dramatic, doesn't it? It really does. Because otherwise, we get all caught up in this. Do you see how the other channels, the other people, can kind of re-inform you or misinform you or play with your emotions? You see why or how you get emotional? It's interesting, isn't it? When you're fully informed, there's not a whole lot of emotion. Even to the extent, well, if the information's incorrect and it belongs to Wall Street officially, and they're incorrect, okay, fine, they're incorrect. But what are you going to find a higher source than what we were able to provide? No, you're not. We know we're not, right? So the go-to book says one thing about this. That's it. So it makes it a lot less dramatic. There is a correct answer. There's a correct answer to all of this? Can you imagine that what I've been telling you guys, that what I tell you has to deal with there being a correct answer? Now you can get through the ideas of, what is that they call that? What do we got? Jag. Hey, I appreciate that. Go have dinner for sure. That's nice. What an experience. That should be fun, huh? Former CIA director. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. I'd like to, yeah. A little bit of charisma to that guy. I will say that for the record. A little bit of charisma. I note a little bit of charisma with that gentleman, which is strange coming from West Point, huh? Oh, you Army guys, huh? Like, do what? No, I just thought that'd be funny to say that. A little bit of charisma there with a former CIA director, which is strange because he went to West Point, huh? all the Army dudes like, listen, dude, I'm just messing with you. Huh? But it's just funny, huh? He is. He's a easy-going kind of guy, huh? A little bit polished, you have to say, huh? I'm not sure West Point really does that to people. A little bit polished. Get that suit looking good. Nothing wrong with that. Get that uniform all. Yeah, you're gonna be able to put a uniform on after you go to West Point, huh? I would think so. Be able to polish your shoes up. Mm-hmm. So we enjoy price action. We just do. Bitcoin. I'm just liking Bitcoin. Kind of thinking maybe we'd have some additional fun with Bitcoin in the future, just because I like it more at these prices. Huh? I like it. It's had great trade. Have you guys looked at the trade dynamics of it? No, it's not Doge. Doge has had a lot of positive price action. You guys have seen Matic? It is so funny. Matic is acting just like it's Bitcoin. You guys understand that? Like Matic is just up and sat there and be like, well, we're gonna do what Matic's gonna do. What Matic's gonna do. It's interesting. It's very interesting because it rose up like XRP did in 2018, right? It did. And now it's just kind of sitting there like the big dog, huh? It really is. Matic is just kind of sat there. Very interesting. Thought that was really interesting. So, things a little bit red. Quick. Good. Form wants to head down. Good. Form, I just want to see what we can hit on it. Whatever it decides to do, lightly pepper in, coffee it out, do whatever you want to. I want to see what we can do on it. And Lars, I think it's a good. It's had great price action as you look at it. I think it's interesting to see what we can do on it. It could be a nice hit, and it'll be interesting because it could have a kind of a diminution of return scale kind of built in, because at least it was at the same level previous there too. So you'd want to know, is it going to kind of bounce less, or if it goes down, will it bounce more? It's kind of an interesting dynamic to kind of learn with the price action, etc. So I like that fact very much. Just had incredible Form has had great price action. We like that. So just and on a day when everything was down. When everything was down, Form was up, 36%, 30%? Boom. Was nice. So it's hitting its EMAs, but you're going to give it some kind of structure. It'd be incredible to see another bull something, huh? Wouldn't that be incredible to see another bull flag? Now you guys have that information in the back. Now you have that. Now on the cut loose, you have to give it to this. On the cut loose top, having reached this right here, boom, you have that from the this previous level here, the run up. We covered that live, right? You have that. That's 5% right here. 5%. 5%. That's a lot. That's a decent amount. Now, it seems a lot to lose. Important aspect of trading is it seems like a lot to lose right now. However, whenever I discuss you booking positive trades, 5%'s never enough. Think about it, guys. When you lose 5%, it seems like a lot. But if you have a repeat opportunity to go make 5%, it's never enough. What's wrong with that equation, guys? We need to reframe our thinking around that. That's a big deal. That's a big, big deal. Everyone knows that. Well, I've been going for 10 and 20. You never want to lose 5%. No, you don't. And you never want to make 5% either. It's interesting. Booking positive trades. Booking positive trades. So Doge at 2.7, something telling me maybe we need to look at Bitcoin. What you got? What you got, Bitcoin? Come here. Just liking Bitcoin. What do we got? Nope. Can't be doing that. No, I don't think it can be doing that, huh? What do you guys see what it's doing? That's a trend line, right? Huh. You guys checked the tab, right? The community tab, right? Yes. You checked that, right? Look at what it's doing. It's breaking down out of this triangulation, out of the rising wedge, right? This constricted rising wedge. It's breaking down through that, guys. You see that, don't you? I mean, this is a move down. We then have the wedge pattern going up, right? We have this constricted wedge. Now it's breaking down from the trend line, right? Guys, you have to look at this. That's happening right now. Yes. You guys have all seen that, huh? Have you seen that before? I mean, you think it's just a temporary move, or do you think it gets back up in there? What do you guys think it does? Huh? I mean, I guess you guys know it's on page 148, right? It is. Oh, no. Sure don't want this thing to turn back around and use this as this previous support as a resistance. I don't want that to happen, do you? Ooh. You know, I mean, if it wants to flip back around here and turn this into resistance and move down, shoo. I don't know about that. Huh? A rising wedge. Huh. Two converging trend lines with an upward slant. I mean, that's what we got. It's two converging trend lines. And it's slanting against the prevailing trend. Ooh. That's what gets you, huh? It's slanting against the prevailing trend. What's the prevailing trend is down? What do you guys think, huh? It's kind of a tough one, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of tough to admit that we have the answer, isn't it? I think we should go ahead and admit we have the answer. What do you guys think, huh? Well, you guys think we should admit we have the answer? I don't know. It's giving us the answer, right? In spite of the head and shoulders. Look at that. Well, let's make sure. Let's make sure that this really, 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 really is something that I don't know. I want to make sure that you know that the materials that we are using are accurate. How about that? We'll make sure the materials that we're using are accurate. Okay, because they could be inaccurate. Okay. That is that. Back to that. I'm going to go ahead and send out a tweeter so that you all know I'm going to put VIP have had this answer for hours. I'm going to put thanks VIP. How about that? Now, you guys have had this answer for hours. Hours and hours and hours. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty cool. You got to think if you have the answer now, I guess it could do anything. We keep saying that when we want to placate something. I just say with the whole issue in terms of who's right or wrong or what it is, you know, we have the opportunity to be, I guess, cognizant of the materials in play. Once we have the materials in play and we identify the structure, the shape, everything, then it's really not it's not up to us to be right or wrong. We've studied, we understand what we're looking at, And it's kind of, it doesn't absolve, the big picture look, but we don't need to necessarily calculate that, theory of relativity into the, we don't have to do all that stuff. We should be able to bring the fundamentals to the game. We just should. Let's do that. And we'll make sure. I want to make sure I get this out to you guys. Anybody else who wants to see it? Let's see what we got. And so as we watch this kind of teeter around this, what is Bitcoin known for? It's known for taking people to the cleaners on shorts and options. Truth. We have to respect it like that, huh? Yeah, we do. It will take people to the cleaners. And that's okay, because we're not on options like that. We have more of a degree of understand when you see some real volatility with it, that is what is going on a lot of the times, right? It's very important to realize the price action is directed around some moves that just wipe people out, because they like to play with options. I don't know why. It's just, well, I do know why, but it's just, it's difficult. Let me see. Okay. Well, let's just tweet it. Now you guys see it on Twitter, and it's just exactly what it should be. And what we've been looking at the whole time in the back room is exactly that. So we've been looking at that for hours, and I just want to make sure that we understand. Let's see, descending triangle. Let's look at tweets and replies. There we go. Now we got it. Bitcoin rising wedge bearish. VIP have had this answer for hours. Join VIP, not financial advice. JP Morgan, BlackRock, Tesla, Morgan Stanley, Elon Musk, Murphy, John Jay. Technical analysis of the financial markets. New York Institute of Finance with the rising wedge, constricting trend lines going against the prevailing trend, which is down, right? Yes. And then we have boom. This shows a pretty aggressive spill out. It does. Lower than the previous low. That would imply that this wedge could go away, potentially. But then you start to see this as just a consolidation, potentially amidst a move down, instead of this recompletion along the top. Now, we would prefer to see, honestly, we'd prefer to see the completion along the top. Why? Because everyone just made money, right? And you're in a good mood because you just made money, you just closed out stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, we added to our accounts today, right? So that was fun. What are you going to do? I don't know. It'd be great if it wants to get back up in there. Wouldn't that be great? Completely emotionally uninvolved with it. As I look at being correct or incorrect, even I know I play my account in line with the rules and in line with kind of Wall Street's guidebook, I know my odds of winning drastically increase. If I know the rules like Wall Street better than they know the rules, hey, beautiful. So the countervailing theory here would be that we have also an inverse head and shoulders. Correct. So what's going to take? What's going to fail? It's a nice little battle, huh? We understand the dynamics. You can't get around that. That chart is just perfect, right? You can't get around that. So again, it's not I'm right, you're right. It's now we have the authority on it. That's just it. We have the authority for Wall Street. That's what we use. Studied it for like decades. I think I'm old enough out of high school. Yeah, I studied it in high school. So and you start to look at this, instead of this huge move to the upside and the $1 million, right? It's going to $1 million. I don't want to bring up the individuals, so the guys out of Dubai, the 300,000 followers, whatever. It's going to $1 million today again. Oh boy. So you start to look at this as just a consolidation amidst a move down. If we're going to operate fully in conformance with the technical, kind of the completion, a successful completion of this breakout, because it is positive with individuals who are betting on it going down. It's a nice question for people with options and everything else, because you do have an inverse head and shoulders, right? We do have an upside. I mean, we have that. We broke out of that, right? Yeah, we broke out of that. Come on. Yeah. Let's see. It's a bullish pattern amidst a bearish trend. That's the only problem. That's okay. But that's what we have going for us in the positive direction. We have this, which is developed after that. So we have a subsequent development of a pattern following or amidst. Welcome to a retracement. Yeah, we're surprised we got a few bull flags here and there. Those weren't even really picture perfect, were they? Nah, a little bit of gamble here and there. Truth. So we had a bearish development amidst a bullish pattern, which is kind of the definition of being in a retracement. Almost, yeah, huh? Can't quite get those bull flags to work out and complete. Yeah. Can't quite get the, like if we look at, okay, let's talk about it, right? Let's if that's your definition of like that goes on, let's talk about that. Does that really go on? I mean, because I want to talk about it. We're in a retracement. Yeah, let's talk about it. Because we have bull flags here, right? I mean, has this been going on for a while? Let's talk about when it started. Let's get into it. Yeah, we'll have a bull flag, right? We'll have this bull flag. We're amidst a retracement. Now, we would expect this to do what? Well, when times are good, when the bulls are running things, we would expect a lot of buying pressure. We would expect this, the price target on this, look at this, price target on this, flags fly at half mast. I mean, we should be up at, here, we should be up at 36,592, huh? Oof. What happened? Well, we're in a retracement. Well, what happened? Well, we made it to 34,000. That's how it is in retracement, huh? Yeah. Consistently underperforming these bullish, it's supposed to be a real bullish deal, huh? Well, all right. So what happened? Well, we didn't complete the bull flag on the way up. Well, really? Okay, what happened then? Well, we fell down, and we tried to do another, bullish, maneuver here. We fell down. Fell down in the midst of the retracement. Yeah. So the bull flag didn't work, and you fell down. Did you save it? What happened then? What the bulls try and come in and do? What the market maker maybe make you think was happening? Well, I gotta tell you, we wound up forming a kind of an extended like inverse head and shoulders. Oh, okay. So inverse head and shoulders. Huh? You got that on the map instead of the bull flag. Now you formed your inverse head and shoulders. So that's maybe like a backup, huh? That's like a plan 2. Interesting, huh? You had the bull flag. You couldn't really hold it. You're in the retracement. Now, like your step 2, you have an inverse head and shoulders amidst a retracement. Huh? Okay. Then what happened? Well, I got to tell you the truth now. What's that? What happened? No bull flag, huh? That didn't work out real well. No, it didn't. We underperformed. Retracement. Bearish, huh? Yeah, bear trend. No bull flag. Underperforming. Yeah. Winding up with an inverse head and shoulders. That's your backup. Yeah. Bear trend. Then you got into a rising wedge. Huh? Ooh, no. Yeah. It sounds like you're in a bear trend. Huh? Yeah. Tell me about it. Huh? Tell me about it. Huh? Failure bull flag. Wind up with an inverse head and shoulders. You have to admit, finally, you're in a rising wedge. It just doesn't get much worse than that. Huh? If you're a bull, huh? Just welcome to the world of Bitcoin. It's okay. Huh? It's just kind of, when you understand the storyline like that, you have to understand it kind of, if you could put it lightly like that, it'd be great, because everybody else is screaming about what's going to happen. It's going to $1 million, huh? Maybe it wants to be, kind of recognized for what it is. It's a failure within another potential failure within something that wants to now definitely fail. That's okay, because this was nice. This was really nice, huh? This bull flag, huh? That was nice. We like that. Now, people made money on this today. Sure did, huh? You have to look at the positives here, because we played this pretty aggressively today. Yeah, we did. We caught it right here, huh? So it was fun. You guys understand it was fun today. I mean, everybody made money. We made money on Bitcoin and Dogecoin. What's up? Packing Doge. So, yeah, wake up. So you have a bull flag waiting for you. Great. It's textbook. Good. Deploy the cash. Release the hounds. And bam. Messy. Depending on time frame, it was kind of okay. No problem. People made money. It was one of those days. I know people just, okay, fine. They got in. They made money. So it's one of those risky endeavor days. That's okay. It was a good job. So we will see what the break down, if at all. Maybe we go back to plan B, the rescue mission of the inverse head and shoulders. Now you're really pushing things because you developed a more bearish pattern. Where's your money at? If you really respect your cash and you have big amounts of money. Okay, Lars. Good night, Lars. If you really respect your cash, you're not gambling. Unless you have excess cash and you just let it float and you enjoy it. It's not a big deal. Big money is the title of today's deal. Big money is not going to play with a breakdown on a rising wedge. It's just not. It's just not. You want me to put big money into this and have it have a 50-50 shot at this thing? Now, big money plays technical pattern breakouts that's aligned in the right trend. High probability trades. Big money's not even touching this at all. You have a bull flag, underperform, rescue, salvage operation is an inverse head and shoulders that wants to frustrate, won't perform, and then you wind up in a bearish pattern. You gotta be kidding me, right? It ain't playing. It ain't playing at all. Big money is on sidelines looking at this like, you guys have fun. You wanna throw your money around like that? Big money has big money because they're not playing around like that. So where is big money? Big money is down here. Way down here. Right? Backup cash reserves. It starts to play a little bit around here. That's no problem. Exposure or something, you know. It's lower. The lower it goes, big money will have a little bit different of a piece of it. But remember, in terms of asset allocation, we went through asset allocation. Stocks, bonds, crypto, cash positions, diversification of your portfolio, of everything that you have. Not financial advice doesn't mean it's inaccurate. Of everything that you have, you probably have I'd say multiple levels. If you're gonna really talk about your cash position and big money, you have multiple levels of investments to deploy, okay, before you really get down to your big money. And this allows you to have some exposure up and around here, maybe up and around the next area, and then you get down deep into 0 to 10,000. Asset allocation. We're not involved at all, right? Crash course, we are not involved at all in the crash. That's not that's not going to work. We're not losing 50% of the bulk of the capital, right? Right? Nope. So as we look at this, there's increased involvement as you get down through to the different levels. And hopefully we'll see some better price action, you know, just with it, and at both this level and the lower levels. Still hoping it can definitely, you know, if this decides to be here, and these are all waiting right here, what's wrong with that? Nothing. If you trade this appropriately, maybe this becomes something like this. Maybe you work this up in this level. Maybe that's nice. You work on expanding that. Well, that's nice. Maybe you can trade it well enough, and you decide to say, hey, I want to trade this up in and throughout this entirety until I have another one to add to the lower level. You see the levels of exposure. It's not financial advice. The ones who have done this have done a lot better than the ones who have lost 50% of their capital. This makes sure people don't lose 50% of their capital. You still trade, still have fun. These could be dollar bills. They could be bank accounts, or they could be holdings of 50 to 100,000. They could be 1,000. They could be whatever they are. So that's just the idea for people to understand exposure. Big money is down here. Big money's never sitting up top. It's just not. That's not the big money approach. It's just not. Big money doesn't do that. So we will see what wants to occur. The good thing is we're not emotional about it. And we understand that, well, the exposure level right now really, and listen to this, please, is this. This is your exposure level. As opposed to this? Huh. As opposed to all this? Huh. Well, why would that be? Well, because if that's your full exposure level up here, all right, you got all your cash down there, and you move this, well, you're still going to have, well, the problem is you're going to have, if you go down there, what if your exposure and your cash level winds up being all the way down here, and it winds up looking like this? You don't have anything else at all. Nothing at all. You just have this. Well, that's not nice, huh? You have nothing else to deploy into the equation at all? No. That is not going to work. That's not, and I almost mean you in terms of your account. That's lazy. That's wanting to lose. That's not caring about you or the people you're around in your community, etc., or your family or anything, really. I mean, if you're going to play that heavily and you're not going to have any regard at all, that's not you bringing your A game to the. That's just you being like purposefully purposefully not adjusting to the market demands on you. Purposefully. It's not even really being lazy, because there's a lot of I don't know. A lot of deliberate. That's a highly deliberate kind of move, right? No, that doesn't make sense. Especially if you've got people around you that care about you doing well. Like that doesn't make sense at all. You spend this much time in and around the market, and you just no. That's beyond lazy. There's something wrong with that, huh? Do you want full exposure? If you have to have full exposure and you know it doesn't make any sense, there's something wrong with that. That's not the mentality we want to be around. I don't want that around me. Do you guys want that around you? That doesn't make any sense, huh? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't like when I hear that story. Someone who can't behave rationally. I don't know. Someone who's still too overexposed right now and forevermore will be, and they just can't let go of things. No, I'm not up for that, huh? That doesn't make any sense to me. They've held on through a 50% drop in this and that, and they don't have backup reserve capital, and they don't anything. Oh wow, and they want to bring that around to everything else. And why is that? Do you think? You guys ever ask why? Why do you think that would occur? Huh? Why would people be doing that? I can't think of one good reason. It doesn't make any sense to me. Does it make any sense to you? I don't think that individuals should tolerate that kind of behavior from themselves. Because people got on a station or TV and they talked about they've lost millions of dollars, but they don't care because long term it's a good investment. Oh wow. They're gonna pay your mortgage. They're gonna, or do they want to buy your ranch? At auction. Oh. Maybe one of the two, right? So that's fine. Because the good thing about this You know, if you're right, I just got to say this, guys. This is the deal, clincher, seal signed, and delivered. If you're right about this, with all that you want to be right about it, and all the indignance and everything else, and you have, let's just go ahead and pull one of these up here. I'm just going to do this, okay? We're going to do this. I want to copy this. I want one of these up here, and watch this. The best thing in the world, right, is that this is going to go up, just one of them. Just one of those building blocks that you have is going to go all the way up to where? It's going all the way up to here. And what's it going to look like up there? Well, this is the great news. If that one little building block gets all the way up there, guess what? If it gets up far enough, it's going to look like this. Oh, so you don't need to touch this. So what they're doing and putting all this right here is satisfying something completely different mentally or behaviorally or something else, okay, because they already have the answer they want. And what's it look like, guys? It looks like this. And that's it. And this other mentality, the other answer continually brought forth, that they want the bigger money, their bigger, piece of the pie involved right now, and it needs to be, and that's it. It doesn't make any sense, huh? It's kind of unrealistic, isn't it? You got to think about it. You realize how unrealistic that is? Because they want to involve all their cash at this level and the next level and everything else. They want to involve all their cash. It just seems real unrealistic. I bet their expectations are really out there too. I don't think it's rational. So you got to be able to hit the button. You got to be able to buy. You got to be able to sell, right? Profit requires those two things: that you sell at a higher price than what you previously bought it for, and it requires you to do it in that order unless you're dealing with options. If you're dealing with options, you can adjust the order in terms of the delivery. Truth. This amount of exposure doubled down even. No problem. No problem. No problem at all. Huh. Well, honestly, you have to ask, what are you talking about? Well, I have no idea. What's the Crash Course 101? Well, the Crash Course 101 is we're not even involved with that. In between here and here, you have some time to adjust. It was real clear, the writing on the wall in here. Real clear. I know people who played it well. Period. So yeah, a little bit, maybe pepper in at the top, right? Just a little bit. Why? Because even this down here is going to turn into what? It's going to turn into just nothing. You can have it happen to that, or you can have it happen to this. And you can apply it here. Yeah, but it's going to go, well, if it goes up, great. Because if it goes up, you already have the solution. You have one of your little kind of building blocks, one of your little assets to allocate in terms of cash or whatever your position is. And if it goes up, it becomes this. So you have nothing to worry about. You see? You have nothing to worry about. You're going to make all that. The people that I worry about are the ones, literally, I worry about them because literally they have this off the map, and they need to put all of their holdings in like this. All of their cash goes in there. Huh. Except if it goes down here, it turns in to this. Just nothing. So plan for both. behave rationally. You can do that. We can help, right? The people in VIP can help. So, yeah, you guys do a great job of that. The people who don't, I don't like hearing it because it doesn't make any sense. It's irrational. Well, I keep, I keep, what? What do you mean you keep doing that? Why would you need to keep doing that? Because if you have a limit, and it's still maybe you're double down, you're heavier up here. But if you do that and you go up with this, you're still going to be like this. It's still going to increase in value like that. You just saw that over one day. True. You just saw a position. You don't have to sell the house, sell the car, everything else. No. You just saw things, increase and positivity be created in one fell swoop. Boom. So we'll get through the details. We'll go through more asset allocations, some different ideas. And we'll just see what wants to happen with this. You guys got the answer. This is just not my answer. It's the answer right now in terms of how Wall Street's going to look at this. It just is. This rising wedge, okay, in contravention to the prevailing trend, which is down. We have the rising wedge. Converging trend lines have a definite upward slant. The wedge slants against the prevailing trend. Therefore, rising wedge is bearish, and a falling wedge is bullish. So, that's good. That's important. So we will see what occurs with that. You guys have been very nice to deal with tonight. Thank you for the honor of speaking with you. And I appreciate you guys focusing on your books. If you have extra time, focus on your books. Focus on studying and learning, because that's the information that you can bring to the community. You can bring it to us. You can bring it to other people. Other places don't know what they're talking about. Well, learn. If you really love the other places, why don't you learn so you can help them? Because a lot of them don't know what they're talking about. And if you really care about them as an individual, you have any kind of personal feelings for this and that community, great. Why don't you learn? You learn so you can bring it to them. But become an expert on it first if you can. And I believe you guys have, I definitely know you guys have the ability to do that. We'll check in with Doge real quickly before we take off, just to see. We may check on, we won't get too involved. Doge up 2%. Okay. We have, let's take a look real quick. I want to see where T-Fuel is at. Fuel. Okay. Got a nice hit. Did well. That is a nice hit. It's not bad. For a targeted strike, it's pretty good, huh? That'll work. Nicely done. Nice price target, huh? Good price targets, huh? Booking positive trades is good. Now, T-Fuel, Zen, I want to go through, let's look at some of that stuff just for you guys. And then we have, I want to leave most of that stuff for you guys in the back rooms. Okay, let's go. I want to see that. It's off at 86. Interesting. Let's see what this was. 30, 40%. 24, 23, 24. Okay. Let's trade it interestingly. 03. And anything else we have to kind of update? IOTA. And the rest we will leave for the back rooms. You guys have been great to deal with. I would try and cut another video for you tomorrow and bring you more technicals tomorrow. We appreciate your continued support. Particularly, we appreciate all of you members, okay, VIP, etc. And we do definitely appreciate Angel, very special leader in the community. And I'm not going to super chat up the home address here myself. We definitely appreciate all your commitment. Angel, I look forward to speaking with you soon. I called you today per your request and didn't get in touch with you. Andrew, I'd love to speak with you soon. I know we had a planned call a while back, didn't get a chance to have that. So everyone who's working hard in the market, just know we are working. I'm working harder. How about that? You guys are working hard in the market. Guess what? I'm working harder. Huh? It is a competition. How about that? It's not really, but anyway, what we got? Stay safe. I always need to be working harder. Thank you for the amazing lesson, sir. Good show. Good. Glad you enjoyed it. Unknown subject. And James Bond, glad you guys got the information on the rising wedge. And again, you see the relief it is? That's the answer. It's just what it is. We always want that answer. That answer's out there. So we'll plan for the upside and the downside. You understand your level of exposure now. Yes, it's doubled down, but now you're like, oh, okay, right? You understand if and when the price increases, you need to have that mindset that yes, your asset's going to increase in value. So you saw that today. Enjoy it. You got those profits. We'll have more days like that. You guys have a good night, and we'll talk soon. I'm going to head over to the DM exclusive restricted zone. So look forward to speaking with you guys soon again. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. Thanks so much. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.